This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap.
But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Hey, good morning, America.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome in, everybody, to another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here in the building. It's a lot going on. Got to hear from a good friend that I haven't heard from in a long time, and checked in on something that just happened here on YouTube. Glad to have all of you here in the building. So, we are here to watch a little bit of, well, not a little bit, but we're here to watch a lot of it of a good friend of mine named Reina Creole. I was on Resort ReCon. This is my second time being on the show. And Resort ReCon is basically, I'm sure we're talking about resorts, theme park news, anything and everything. So with that being said, higher is weighing, low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. So let me get Reina Creole up. We're going to watch it from her channel so that way she can get some more, so that way she can have more views there. But, y'all, this was so much fun. Truly, I love being on this show. We talked about, of course, some Disney news. We talked about Stella Nova Resort and some Universal Epic Universe news as well. So, hang on, let me send this link here. Give me one moment. Hopefully, y'all are doing well. Yes, indeed. Like I said, went to work today. Pretty good day at work, and now I am just chilling out here with all of you. This up here, okay. Hey, welcome in. I'll send this one right here to my good friend there. All right, y'all. Welcome in. Let's do what we do now. This is a 3-hour live, so we're going to be here for a good minute, but I promise you it's going to be a good time. We're supposed to be on for like an hour, 30 minutes, but extended to 3 hours, but y'all will see why. So here we go. By the way, Reina Creole has a show tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern as well. So let me get up here. All right, here we go, y'all. Enjoy. By the way, I love this countdown. It is so epically cool, by the way. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you are, and welcome to my channel. I'm Reina Creole, and this is the ReCon Live podcast where myself and a couple of my fellow theme park nerds, we get together and chat about the latest theme park news that's going on and what's happening. Of course, we've got Disney news for you, we've got Universal news for you, but most importantly, your girl has just returned from a stay at Universal Stella Nova Resort. This is the resort that is literally across the street, and I mean that literally across the street from Epic Universe. So I'm going to be talking about my stay, what I liked, what I didn't like, and getting you guys questions and answers. Well, questions, and we're going to give you answers, and some folks in the chat probably will too, about what's going on at Epic Universe, because from what I've been able to see, it is even more amazing in person.
Oh yeah.
So let's see, folks. Let's bring in some of my panelists, and we have a special panelist coming up. I'll tell you in a minute. Hey, Erica, how you doing?
Hi. Good. Having me some mediocre barbecue.
There is. I was going to say, is there such a thing? And I was thinking, yes, I have had mediocre barbecue before. Yeah,
it's good for overseas. It's what we can get. It's really good, but it's not the best. But it calms the crave.
It's like it's kind of like, what is it? Kind of like methadone. It's like it helps. Not really, but
Jesus Christ.
Going over the edge, so to speak. Yeah, I know. I remember I was at Disney and I went to the Polite Pig and people kept raving about, oh, it's great barbecue. And I had it and I'm just like, skip it.
Mainly because it's expensive. And isn't there another location somewhere like out in Orlando? And I heard that one was the one.
There's one in Winter Park that's called the Ravenous Pig, I think that's what it's called. It's called the Ravenous Pig. I haven't been there, but the Polite Pig, it's, there's something wrong with the barbecue joint when it doesn't smell right when you walk in.
Oh, that's bad.
It doesn't smell like they know what a smoker is, that they know like what
certain things that let you know
meat is. Sure. The best barbecue place is when you go and the menu is written either in chalk or that dry erase stuff to tell you what they have that day. Yeah, it's like you can tell if it's too fancy. It's just like, barbecue is not fancy. Barbecue is
welcome in, my friends. Good to see you.
Into this amazing meat.
Grandpa Johnson's in Plant City. You got to go there. They got some good barbecue.
That's on my list. That's gonna have to go on my list. And speaking of good things, folks, we have got a special guest. I love bringing him on when I can. He's been here before, but I'm glad to welcome him back. Of course, that is Braylon.
Hey, everybody. Good to be here. Yes, barbecue is a religion down south. I've said this to my white friends with context because I'm in Ohio. So I've said this to my friends. If you go down to somebody's house and they're black, blacks are like Italians. If you don't eat the brisket, the bratwurst, the hot dogs, the burgers, you will get talked about. Some families will talk about you to your face. Some will be refined and wait till you leave the table. And then others, they just exclude you mentally until you realize it. So please eat the barbecue. Please. Yes. Okay. They work extremely hard on it.
Yes. Yes. It
I'm Cuban. We like to eat, and we can pack away some food.
Yes, I've heard Mexican, Cuban, Japanese. Like it's always everybody else that's so exploratory with food. Always.
That's very true.
Always. Jesus.
The Georgia State Fair had the best coleslaw I'd ever had with that barbecue. Oh. And it was
You know what?
homemade
I would
on
not be
site.
surprised by that combination.
So good. Oh, it's so good.
It's some good stuff, and just you have to try the food. And one of the best reactions, I know I'm getting off the reservation a little bit. One of the best reactions to Southern food. There's a channel called Jolly. Two British guys.
I've seen their stuff.
Have you seen that? where they introduce like British high schoolers to American food. And you have to look up the one where they tried Popeye's fried chicken for the first time.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
These children will never be
Oh
sick.
my Lord.
I'm sick of Popeyes. That's all we have out here. Oh, and it's just
It was like the biggest dopamine hit. They couldn't even talk right.
Excuse me. I beg your finest pardon. This is fried chicken. What have we been eating? Why are we eating fish and chips? What do we have a Popeyes in the UK?
This is my
imagine
on a
lot
lot.
that reaction in this.
Yes, because they had just got one, and they're just
anytime somebody takes an inch, I have to make it a in terms of a skit.
Oh my Lord!
We don't.
By the way, British, I know that was a horrible accent.
Okay.
No, I had a similar experience. I was in Trio. Trio is a fairly funded program for first generation minorities and people with disabilities. So we were on a trip, and there was this gas station that served Popeyes for breakfast. And my white friend, he said, "I've never had Popeyes before." I'm like, "Okay, listen, I got you. Go get a chicken biscuit, some hash browns. I got you." We come back on the bus. He literally touches my shoulder and says, "Thank you for introducing me to Popeyes." I'm like, you know what? This is what I'm here for. I'm here to connect the world with joy. That's what I did.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, it's in the works with me doing some reactions, but Jolly, I love, especially as I have visited the UK several times. So I get it. Plus, I get why Gordon Ramsay is so pissed off most of the time.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
You have not. The funniest thing to see is Gordon Ramsay when he will go to a soul food restaurant and they do not have certain things. He is not happy.
Oh, I believe it. He does not play about his purpose. I mean, honestly, he is a content creator generator. Like, just put him around food, bad food, good food, people reacting to food. Like, he knows his lane, and he does it very well.
And you just let it go. And man, when he goes,
what I am excited for y'all to see, right, is you guys gonna get to see me in a whole different light. Now, y'all know this right here. Hey, Jonelle Speaks, good to see you, my friend. Y'all know that this is the hottest show on YouTube, Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. We take you to the hottest destinations that the majority of the culture is talking about, the destinations that the minority of the culture is talking about behind the scenes, and what everybody's talking about in the middle. But with Resort ReCon, you get to see my theme park nerdiness in a way that you probably have never known about. Like, we cover, theme park news here and there, but I really do believe a lot of times in order for you to really know somebody, you have to see people in different facets. And so I've always been a nerd, but theme parks is on a whole nother level. Like I said, Nickelodeon Studios is where my theme park nerdiness started, because it was from Universal Orlando Resort. Then it was Disney, and always loving, the Fab Five and everything. And so to find a Black woman who is as much of a nerd about theme parks as I am, and representation matters, wait till y'all see this. And Gigi, you are absolutely right. You wouldn't be you if you didn't push the limit. Damn, Skippy, we're going to do it again. February 8th at 2:30 p.m. I think we just got to get it together. We're going to be doing Ready to Love again, y'all. I am so excited. And I love this woman right here. She is such a great person. And y'all listen, it's gonna be such a good time with myself, GG9, our main man Q. Talk with Salon Dr. Ucha is going to be so good. But listen, I promise y'all going to enjoy this. Let's roll on.
To a soul food restaurant that's like extra because he loves soul food. You do not just don't go there.
I can only imagine. Oh, you know what? That's one area he hasn't done theme park food. That would be interesting if Gordon Ramsay.
I think he'd be offended.
That would be
I think he would, unless it's not fair, but I'll put it out there. Unless he goes to one of the restaurants in Disney Springs, because the ones there are like the celebrity chef restaurants, like Chef Morimoto. Oh my God, Morimoto Asia. I have a homemade ramen recipe because I went to Morimoto Asia. There's Chef Art's Florida Homecoming Kitchen. I swear my late grandma must work in the kitchen because the food when they put out there, he would love that. But there is a Gordon Ramsay's fish and chips I'm going to have to review, which is here in Orlando at Icon Park.
I like fish.
Icon Park, and that sweet tea is on point. Fish and chips and sweet tea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an Achilles heel for me. Good old-fashioned Southern sweet tea. We call it nectar in our family.
Yeah.
I like that.
Nectar.
I like that. Yes.
Sweet nectar. The problem is I gain weight with sugar. I really have to watch it. And I've already been pre-diabetic once. So I really got to be careful.
I've had to make it half and half Splenda because I do not like whatever that agave is. I can taste it and it sticks in the back of my throat. I don't like it, but it's like half Splenda and half turbinado sugar. Then the brown sugar that still has some molasses in it. Yeah. There's a way to do it. But you guys are here.
Come and taste it.
I will. I'm working on the recipe for the cooking channel, so I have it there. Awesome. You guys, 66 of you guys here between YouTube and over here on X. So if you're over here on X, please do heart this live stream. If you're on YouTube, please do give it a thumbs up, because if we reach 100 likes, guess what? We'll have a giveaway for an Epic Universe mini tote bag that actually
look at this, y'all,
has a zipper in it. That's the little things. So if we hit 100
I didn't know bags could do that. I really had no idea bags could do that.
Universe.
That is really. I've never really seen. I mean, I've always seen bags, but not with a bag with a zipper in it. Like that would be for like what theme and other stuff. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, they got a big one. That's a smaller one, but they have a big one. They both zip up. There's one for Super Nintendo World that also zips up. I'm just like the little details.
Yes.
With that. That's the one thing that impresses me so much with the Epic Universe merchandise and even like the bags. And I think that's a Universal Japan thing. I think that they put it in there. Okay. So basically a Franks and Beans tote bag. I did not know they called it that. Franks and Beans tote bag.
I had no idea.
I had no idea what that was. Marilyn M says, "Oh, I want that tote bag. Can I hit the like more than once?"
I love the energy. I love the energy, Marilyn.
I do. But yeah, just if for some reason you don't miss this one, I'm going to be doing lots of giveaways up until, park open with Epic Universe merchandise. So please do stay tuned. Well, let's see who we have here before we get to rolling. DJ Knight is here first. Says can't wait. DJ. Absolutely. We have got Tom F in the chat saying hello. We're heading out to lunch, so we will miss the stream. No worries. Tom was a recipient of the last giveaway that we had. So when we hit 9K, had a giveaway. So he is getting a Epic Universe lanyard and pouch. Actually, Not the one that you can get in the preview center, but the one that you can only get over at Stella Nova Resort. So that one is
you got some exclusives. That's awesome, brother.
Yes. We got merch to show you live in person. So stay tuned. Keely's here. Hey everybody, good morning. Good morning and roll tide to you. We've got Tina Beebe saying hello to Keely Chow, saying afternoon. And Ron unfortunately can't join us today. Just hello. Oh, can't join today, but watching as much as I can. Well, I hope you're doing okay, my dear. Rest up. Glad you're watching as always. So
yes, indeed.
Feel free to chime in with questions, because you got some really good questions. Going Shogi is here, of course. Good morning / good afternoon. Dude, I thought about you as soon as my Paris Hilton cookware set arrived today. Ooh. So for my cooking channel. Yes, Paris Hilton. It's white iridescent. Yes, I know, call me superficial, but that finish looked freaking hot. Literally.
No, I don't think that's too out there, because if Disney was smart and they kept that iridescent as like a fashion line, as a cooking line, people would begin Disney cookware. So that's not crazy.
Okay. I was gonna say, because it's pretty.
That's what we call business idea. That would be using creativity, guys.
Yes.
But sadly, it doesn't.
Hey, Melissa Bell. Good morning.
Hey,
good
Melissa.
morning. And we got Juliet over there across the pond. Says, good evening, Lorena and Chad. Good evening. And Fire Dragon 57. Good morning.
Oh, I love that profile picture. That's cool, Fire Dragon.
Cute? I kid you not. Okay, so over at Stella Nova in the gift shop, they have a toothless backpack. Like it's a plush.
Oh,
you know
no,
how like the Yoda one or like the Chewbacca one? Yes, it is like
my niece is gonna kill for that.
Toothless with the backpack. That
I was about to say that does look like a baby Toothless or a baby Maleficent, that profile picture.
And not only do they have that, but they also have a toothless hooded blanket with the tail. It is.
Oh gosh, my niece is gonna go freaking crazy.
My Lord.
It is shut up and take my money. It is not safe.
Hopefully they'll have that in the How to Train Your Dragon Kids suite. If you put that in the suite, maybe that'll might make them go buy it.
I think so. I also think that if that is too pricey for you,
yes,
you can get these additional little things that are just like so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Let's see. They do not have ranch in England, and the reaction to it had me falling off my chair. Oh, ranch dressing. Ranch dressing, biscuits. You should have seen their grandfather when they introduced their grandfather to Southern biscuits and gravy. Okay, because Brits, it doesn't seem like much really excites them, but their grandfather's really proper. Dude took a bite of a Southern buttermilk biscuit. He barely held it together.
Oh my Lord!
He barely held it together.
Oh my God!
Well, I love the reaction. 91 LSXRS says the outside of the hotel looks like it's Saved by the Bell, and Clarissa explains it all. Had a kid. It is very how would I put it? It's very colorful.
Yes, it is.
I love the vibe. And if you're a fan of 80s/90s music, you will love the music they play.
I remember him saying that. Oh.
Yep. Oh,
thought I was on mute. Sorry.
Oh, Charles.
Hey, Charles. Good seeing you, my dear. Mamasaurus Rex. Girls like zippers. They are really listening to customers. Yes. I literally have to walk by
Y'all really
the
do
team
like
member was
zippers.
like,
I noticed that
"Wait,
more
there's a
in that
zipper," and I'm like,
at my job. There are more women coming
"No
in
way."
that get zippers. Yeah.
So I said, "Yeah, that works good." Yeah, the big tote bag is, I think, yeah, they have the really big one, and then they have like a, like a smaller one. I call it like the cute, chic, smaller one. Hey, Brogu, I'm loving that new avatar you got on ya. Good seeing ya. Packing for my Florida trip.
Enjoy, Marilyn. Enjoy.
I'm
Bring
jealous.
different
I
layers
want a
of
Florida trip.
clothes.
Yeah,
Bring
right
different
now,
layers
yeah.
of clothes.
I'll hold some bags. I will be as helpful as I can. I'm
Hold yourself up, go to hold yourself in a suitcase. Hey, Dylan.
Hey, Dylan.
Aaliyah Epps says, "Hi, everyone."
Aaliyah.
Hello. I
Hi.
like that avatar too.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to book a flight and go get that.
I like
that
the little
blanket.
dragon. He's so cute.
Yes.
He's so cute. I love dragons. I didn't see any dragons flying around. I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to see the.
Hey, all the
dragon.
tea in China.
I really
all
did.
the tea in China's a
They did.
content.
I hope it wasn't like a tease and then we don't get it.
Yeah.
I really hope they do it.
I think we are. I know
Yeah.
it was
No,
really rainy. Well, the
dropping
weather
really
was really
well.
nasty the past couple of
yeah.
days. So that's definitely not when they would bring something like that out. Like yesterday, and I posted it on X. They were testing the burning blade windmill because there's like fire that's supposed to, the blades are supposed to catch on fire, I think like every 20 minutes or something like that. So they were testing it yesterday. I'm like, wait, is that fire?
To imagine that they actually had to make proper pad technology to make that happen somehow. Because to do it every 20 minutes. And by the way, Erica, I think they released some footage of the How to Train Your Dragon show from Japan. It actually did have a flying dragon. If I'm not mistaken.
I've seen the show on YouTube, and I've told my older sister about it because it's her youngest daughter that is obsessed with the entire How to Train Your Dragon.
Yes.
And she goes, "You did not just tell me that." She looked at my brother-in-law. She goes, "We need to let go of our Disney pass."
That's what it's looking like for the future.
It's, I've told some folks this. I said, I really see my Disney pass getting downgraded in order for me to upgrade the one for Universal, because looking at I've driven by the park, so many times, but getting to be right there across the street, see what's going on, see what they've been working on, and see the different moving parts of the park. It's just like, this is something that I have never seen before. Excuse me, I'm so excited. Zen Waters, hello, says Reina Creole. Which hotel do you recommend most? I head down to Universal for HHN this fall. I'm thinking Cabana Bay. If you're doing Halloween Horror Nights, Cabana Bay is definitely going to be your best bet. I like Cabana Bay because of how close it is. It's right there, actually right across from, I think, Sapphire Falls. So you can actually walk across the street, go to Sapphire Falls, and take the boat transportation from Sapphire Falls to the park. The bus transportation is great too. As a matter of fact, the bus transportation is way better than Disney's for the most part. I'm much more satisfied with the bus service at Universal. But yeah, I would. In Cabana Bay, every year that I know of, they have had a Halloween Horror Nights like overlay within the resort itself. And I think every Universal resort, but I know Cabana Bay definitely did have a special entrance into the park for Halloween Horror Nights. So yeah, that's definitely a good one. I wholeheartedly recommend. If you can't do Cabana Bay and Cabana Bay is not in your budget, you can do Dockside or Surfside Resort. It's literally over a little bridge from Universal. So that's another one. Again, bus service is rocking, really.
And the thing
Really,
about
I can't recommend enough.
And the thing about Universal hotels that I really like is that they try to make sure everybody is accommodated. Like whether you're at Cabana Bay or you're at the Helios or Helios Hotel, you definitely feel important.
Yeah, you really do. I can't tell you how many times I had team members, they ask if if you're a pass holder. As soon as they see it, thank you so much for being a pass holder. I'm like, what?
Wow. Jeez.
They're like,
Thank
yeah,
you. I've never experienced that in any theme park. That's wild.
Thank you for being a pass holder. Because you're a pass holder, you will get discounts at pretty much every restaurant on property, including the quick service restaurants. At Disney, you will not get a pass holder discount at quick service unless that quick service is over, like at the value resorts. So like Art of Animation, Pop Century, you will get a pass holder discount there, but you won't get a pass holder discount at, like, say, Captain Cook's or Gasparilla or I forget the one that's in the Beach Club, but that's a difference. Hey, Kimberly Ann Hart, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hello.
The Disney discount is now the Disney discount. Yeah, and so many. You know what? That brings us to our first article here. So glad you guys are all here. Please do make sure you hit that like button.
Yes.
Coming to us from Vlog Mickey. This is from the same people who I will never let them.
Oh no, you're good. All the
they
in China. I'm
said
glad
that
you're here, my
Bayou
friend.
Adventure, was a needed, necessary downgrade. I will not let you folks forget that you said that. But
old ones.
Yeah, we're not letting them forget that. First Monsters Incorporated land construction walls to be installed in Muppets Courtyard by the end of March. Now, before I want to step for a little bit. These amazing places. Hello, says please give a shout out to the refillable cups at the Universal Parks. This is a huge discount. Yes, so I have this one from Stella Nova Resort. There are the Coke Freestyle cups that you can purchase in the parks. If you're an annual pass holder, there's a special annual pass holder one that you can get, and you pay. I think it's like, what is it, like $18 for one day when you buy the cup, for free refill for one day. Then if you stretch it out, I think it's like an extra $2 or $3 per day or something like that to do that with, and you get the best value. The freestyle machines have like 100 different selections that you can get, from carbonated to non-carbonated as well. So that's kind of like to make that distinction. It's not just soda. You can get apple juice, you can get peach tea. Although my favorite is Fanta Zero. I get Fanta Zero in every single freaking flavor I can get my hands on. But it is indeed a huge discount. You cannot do that at Disney. You have to, resort guest, buy the resort mug or whatever. Freestyle cup, you just go to Universal, buy the Freestyle cup, and I would say buy it for everyone in your party, especially during the hot summer months. Very, very easy to get your money's worth.
You know what I didn't see about the freestyle machines, but I'm hoping it happens soon. There's there's two things. There's this button on the top left-hand corner that's like a QR code that you can actually do the freestyle machine from your phone. And then on the bottom right-hand corner, where you go to Wendy's and Five Guys and you see those exclusive flavor creations, I'm just waiting for epic creations on that bottom right-hand corner. Those exclusive. I didn't see that on the freestyle machines, but hopefully they'll bring them soon, because those are.
I need to bring Meso Mix.
That's cute. I could have swore I'd seen. I haven't seen Meso Mix, but I know with the Peace Tea they had a Caddyshack blend. I had to try it. I think it was like lemonade and iced tea, but they couldn't call it Arnold Palmer, I guess. So they called it Caddyshack blend.
That copyright.
Yep. 91 LSRX says, now Lorena doesn't need to yell, give me a liter of cola. Okay, so true story. And this is probably part of the reasons why Disney started using those RFID refillable mugs way, way, way back in the day, okay, when Pop Century first opened, and they had the soda machines, where you roll up and, just fill up your cup and all that. Do you know that there were some people who would show up with an empty 2-liter bottle and fill it up?
Wait a minute. What? Now bring your own bottle like
serious?
Or bring your own bucket. I'm done.
No wonder why they went to the RFID, the code readers on the bottom of the cups. They do that here in Europe, by the way. At least it's Europa Park's water park resort called Rulantica. Mm-hmm. They do that. They have the little barcode. But I didn't know that happened at Disney. Jeez.
Oh! At Disney, it's even worse, because when you buy like one of the like say I'm just gonna buy a drink cup, a la carte with the quote unquote free refills. Do you know that soda machine at Disney will narc on you and tell you how many refills you have left?
Oh wow!
I felt insulted. I kid you not. You have 3 refills left. Excuse me?
In the words of that,
at Disney. Yes, at Disney now. Yeah, so if you
like
don't
everywhere
have
on property,
this was just at Captain Cook's. So I don't know if they do the same at the other quick service places. I don't know if they do that at Gasparilla, but I do know that at Captain Cook's, it's a Polynesian, because this was, I want to say, 2 months ago. Because I think I talked to you guys in the Slack about that. And I took a picture where I went to go fill my, my cup that I paid for, free refills, like, McDonald's, you buy the cup and, you go back and refill it. Had the nerve to tell me how many refills I had left and how long I had before those refills expired.
In the words of that comedian, I get no respect around here. I get no respect.
No. You gotta be freaking kidding me on that.
I would normally do if I bought a.
But yes, back in the day, I did see people at the food court in the Pop Century with 2-liter bottles filling it up.
Wow.
It's so true.
Well, listen, they were putting the Pop and Pop Century. They were utilizing what Pop was,
Very on. Wow, like going to an all-you-can-eat buffet and just bringing your own.
Yes, very on. Yes.
Or
yeah, right.
Like my great aunt did. She had a Ziploc bag. Okay, she taught me about the Ziploc bag. She had the Ziploc bag to put her leftovers in. Although I do get it, because before they put the Dole Whip behind a paywall or whatever, I used to get refills on the Dole Whip. I mean, y'all left it out there. So we used to entertain the cast members, because they were like, did you guys work at like Tasty Freeze or something? Because we haven't looked. Because they would give you just the cup, and then you would go and and fill it up at the Dole Whip machine. So some people were real polite, like, oh, lift it up, put it down. We're like, how much did we pay for this?
Exactly.
We're gonna load this sucker up.
Exactly.
But they just kind of, let that, they just kind of, let it go, because you were paying for it or whatever. But yeah, they it's really cheap. But that's when they went and put it back to the RFID cup. Backlot Express still has unlimited refills as of September when I was down. It may have just been a thing at the Polynesian at Captain Cook's. To probably say, y'all folks need to get out of here. I remember those days. Fill her up. I kid you not. No shame in their game. Pulled up with a 2-liter bottle. I didn't know whether to be disgusted or impressed. Really?
I mean, the steady hand that you have to have, because when you go to McDonald's, they're not that big to be able to put a 2-liter bottle and be like, okay, I need you to hold it, and I need you to hold your finger. Now, it's going to take a minute. Hold on, I don't know. Just shut your mouth and do your job. You got one job.
None whatsoever. Meemaw had that down. So anyway, back to this.
God.
So, I don't know how many.
That is
people
crazy
are aware
though to do that.
That when Josh tomorrow, I think it was at D23, the one out in was it Brazil? Was it Anaheim? Was it Brazil? No, I think it was the one in Brazil, where they talked about where, they're going to put this, not where they were going to put it. The Monsters Incorporated land was coming, but he didn't say where it was going to go. So the interwebs were talking about where it was going to go, and they're like looking at the art, and people are saying it's going to be an animation courtyard. And I said no, because the new
Little Mermaid
show is going to be there. So it's like that doesn't make sense to have that show there and then boom, there's Monsters Incorporated. Okay, you've got, sea fantasy and monster fantasy. Disney's done some stupid things before, but I don't see those two going together, especially with the scope that they want. But it's like, look at the quote unquote concept art. Doesn't that look a lot like, where the Muppets courtyard is? Mm-hmm. Well, DeMauro neither confirmed nor denied any of that. And then, also, if I remember correctly, they dropped this news after D23. How? Yes. They just slipped it in, I believe, a blog post that basically said, guess what? Monsters Incorporated is going to go over there where Muppets 3D is. And exactly. Yep. They were too scared to say it to our face, so they told Brazil the same thing that happened at D23 and Anaheim, where they were too scared to tell us that they were going to pave over Rivers of America.
I really didn't. No, go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I'm just floored at that. Like, they knew that they were going to get so much backlash. So wouldn't common sense tell you, if you know you're going to get that much backlash to the point where you want to go behind your audience's back to make this announcement, and the way you avoided it, then shouldn't that be a freaking clue that maybe it's a bad idea?
Yeah. No, I fully agree. And not to mention, too, from a media standpoint, if I was on the media team for Disney and, Josh came to me and said, hey, Braylon, so listen, we're not going to announce it at Anaheim. We're going to announce it in Brazil. I'm like, you do realize Disney owns ABC, right? You do realize how big Disney is in the media space. You really don't think that you should just announce it at Anaheim, because if it comes out, then people are going to be pissed. No, it's just fine. I'm like, okay. All right, you got it. Okay. Now, it was a dumb decision to do that. And I say that because that's very true. It's like, for you to basically not announce it in Anaheim, California, and to go overseas, and you don't expect the news to make it back to the States, is a dumb decision. It's an absolutely dumb decision. Hey, everybody, welcome in. We are watching Reina Creole Resort ReCon live. I was on last Saturday. We're just watching it here. So my audience here can see it. Annette Stilla, thank you for being here. All the T in China. GG9, good to see you. Janetta speaks as well. And then Toot the Trees, good to see you as well. So, yep, we were just getting started, everybody. Let's get back to the show.
It was. And considering the makeup of, we'll say, corporate Disney now, it's like it's not Eisner era corporate Disney where they were coming up with great stuff. They were fleecing you, but it was like, shut up and take my money, because stuff was actually, was actually good. There was value. If customers see value, they will pay for it.
Yes, they will.
The creative, keep in mind, there's a whole bunch of people who either got let go or they walked and they went to Universal Creative. And Universal is not letting them folks go anytime soon. So what you're left with here is, let's get rid of the Muppets here and let's use our own IP. What do we have? Oh yeah, we'll put Monsters Inc. there.
I think when Bob Iger said that the future of Disney is going to be intellectual property, I just thought about like, so does that mean that Disney 100 commercial doesn't matter? Like, I mean, I get trying to have a bottom line, because without a bottom line, you can't have a company. But also, too, you can't put yourself on this pedestal of being about magic and creativity and imagination and not be about your assignment.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Universal saying, we're going to create Epic Universe, and it's ish. Like, it has to match.
Even worse. Oh, go ahead, Erica.
Oh, no, I was just moving my mic.
I was going to say, even worse, Muppet Vision, Muppets 3D, that was the last thing that Jim Henson worked on.
Yeah.
The last thing that he touched. And for a lot of us that grew up with the Muppets, a world without Jim Henson is not something we'd ever thought that we would have to experience. And it's like you could go there and just get transported backstage, at the Muppet Show, where you'd see, in the show where they're backstage, you see like all the sight gags and everything that's going on. You walk into that like waiting room, that theater, and if you do look up, you'll see Jim Henson in Muppet form. It's the coolest thing. You will not notice it at all until you look up and see it. And it is like the coolest thing to discover. And it's not Jim Henson. It's like Muppet Jim Henson, which I'd never seen, before at all. But this was one of those legacy things that they could have kept. But Disney doesn't know what to do with the Muppets. So they're like, okay, we're going to go and get rid of it. But rather than stand on that business, because I would give Disney a lot more credit if they're just like, yeah, this is what we're going to do, and left it at that. But they wouldn't say anything because they knew how badly this was going to go over, like a lead balloon. So someone had asked, 91LSXRS asked when this was going to close. And right now they're saying by the end of March, they're going to start putting the construction walls in. And it's funny that there's this picture here on Blog Mickey of the store. I don't know how, do you guys remember the store?
I do, but it's been closed, or at least the last times that we've been in recent years, it's been closed. There's been nothing. I can't remember the last time it was open, but I do remember it, like when I was younger.
Remember a lot of sight gags, and it looked like the hotel from was it Muppets Take Manhattan? Was it the first movie? I forget the one, but they had like this little hotel, and they had, like their laundry hanging out, and there were just sight gags everywhere. You could get Muppets comics, you could get Electric Mayhem t-shirts, just everywhere. It was just fun to go in that store. And and they shuttered it. And now they just use it for, I think one time they used it for May the 4th stuff, but they did nothing with it. And now they're just going to put up yet more construction walls. So they're going to put it over there for Monsters Incorporated. So the new statement here is construction on the land is ready to begin, and progress walls begin installation in the area before the end of March. So it can be anywhere between March 1st to March 31st. But we'll see what happens. But so this was the concept. This was the concept art. And we're just like, we knew this was going to go there.
Right.
Yeah, you see Galaxy's Edge right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's breaking not just sight lines, but also your mental lines of, if I'm supposed to be in Monster City, then why am I seeing Darth Vader with a lightsaber? Because Disney was all about cohesion. And not to mention, too, when Reina Creole went to the Festival of Arts, and there was Community Core Hall and all that amazing artwork. I asked my Reina Creole in the chat, like, has Disney ever asked any of these artists, can they put the art in these hotels? That location that Lorena showed at the top of the article, that could have been a great fan art store. A very easy fan art store. You could keep all the sight gags, and not to mention it helps entrepreneurs. Like,
yeah.
But y'all got y'all the creative ones. I'm just here in my bed talking over you.
It's such a good point, because one of the things that I love about the Arts Festival is you have all these artists, and I don't know how much they had to pay for the license, but you'll see what they use to make their interpretations of like art. For example, okay, so I got this from leftover from Star Wars Weekends. I just barely got a chance to grab it. That's Minia's Slave Leia. You are not going to see that anywhere. And yes, an artist actually did that. So I have two. I have one that's like a vertical picture where she's sitting. This is the horizontal. You will not get this, but it was art like this that people were trying to snatch up and grab, and you're throwing elbows and Tatooine traders because everyone's trying to get their hands on it. But even the old school, like the Fab Five, and to see how these artists that show like their love for Disney that comes out in just the art that they produce. It's amazing. I know there's some, I will say, the artists who are on the short list, so to speak, that they have their art, I think, in the co-op that you can buy. But the Arts Festival is just amazing to see that. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut somebody off. Let's see.
Are there any artists that do Muppets? Like where they draw the Muppets?
They used to have artists that do. I haven't seen it. It used to be you could go in Art of Disney, and there was usually some artists there that actually would, and you could actually buy some of the art with the Muppets. But I don't think that they even do that anymore, which is messed up. These Amazing Places says, in 2018, I sat on a bench on the pier for Wilderness Lodge and listened to a guy from University of Florida, go Gators, and a former Disney engineer discuss that University of Florida was now doing most of the design for Walt Disney World property. Really?
That's interesting.
Well, you mean like these amazing places? You mean like the graduates? Because I would think in college, that's when you experiment and try and fail. You would think that energy will inspire you in your job if you work at a place like Disney. So, okay.
That's interesting. I thought it was Gensler, but Gensler.
I thought UCF had one of the top engineering programs in the state.
Yeah.
They do. UCF is more local. UF, I would say UF.
They're out.
UF has just been around, and they've just been around like longer. That's just the thing with UCF. It's just time and money.
And then not to mention too, Full Sail University in Winter Park, Florida, one of the most creative universities ever for. If you don't know about Full Sail, it is
not near Orlando, but
it's basically a media haven. Actually, let me pull up. Now, it's a private university, but it is for entertainment, media, and emerging technologies. I wish that they had like different locations across the country, but you can also do this online too. So they have these programs here. So they have 3D arts, application development, fundamentals, artificial intelligence, audio arts, audio production, business intelligence, computer animation, computer science, master, bachelor, undergraduate, creative writing, cybersecurity, digital arts and design, digital marketing, digital cinematography, entertainment business, film and video, film production, game business, and esports. That is their sports arena. So they have a sports arena at Full Sail University. One of my family members actually went to Full Sail University. So it's basically a media college. It is really, really cool. Now, even though I went to Kent State, low key, if I could have went here, oh my God, let me tell you something. I would have had me a wonderful time. Here's Dan Patrick. If you don't know who Dan Patrick is, he's got the Dan Patrick Show on NBC Sports, and he also used to work at ESPN. And that studio was the home of Daily Buzz Live, which was like a syndicated show, but they have sportscasting, and that is Dan Patrick's school there. So you could actually learn about sportscasting. Don't know if they have like, Full Sail TV where you can do like entertainment news and all that type of stuff, but they also too have their own backlot, their own studio backlot where you can make films and stuff. So it's really, really cool. FullSail.edu. So there's that. Back to the show. Bye.
Close enough that they recruit from there is Ringling School of the Arts, which is I think it's near Sarasota. Yeah, okay. Ringling. As in Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus. Yes.
Oh, that Ringling.
They brought that back.
I didn't know they have School of the Arts.
Ringling School of the Arts. It's on the level of SCAD and Savannah College of Art and Design and Cal Arts. So okay. Disney recruits from Ringling heavily. They really do. But yeah, I'm so not happy with this. Going Shogi, this is like building a massive generational Lego set. But instead of adding Legos to it, these children kicked it down and think the new one they start will be better.
Great analogy, Go Shogi.
Yeah. And it won't, because when you think about it, I'm just like, Monsters Incorporated, when has that franchise made any money? It's not like, and you'll notice it when I say it, it's not like they're putting Bluey in the park.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like a brand that kids know, like my nieces and nephews who'd be like the target audience. Monsters Incorporated, they could care less who they are. Bluey, they want everything.
Yep.
Everything Bluey. They want. And for some folks who are just like, well, the Muppets, they've just pretty much, they're not as popular or whatever. The Sesame Street characters are still popular.
Yes.
And they've got Sesame Street over in SeaWorld. So I don't really buy that excuse for the Muppets. What you have is there were two companies that split off. You have Disney not knowing what the heck to do with it. And then over at SeaWorld, they have all this stuff that's Muppet, not Muppet, Sesame Street related, from the characters to the shows to a recreation actually of Sesame Street. It's just, even down to Hooper's store. Yes, they have Mr. Hooper's store. There at SeaWorld. It's something, it's really cool. It's interesting to see what SeaWorld has done with that license and what Disney hasn't done with like the Muppets.
Yeah, Disney let it die. They didn't do anything with it to promote it to future generations, where SeaWorld did. And of course, Sesame Street's still a thriving show.
Yes.
I mean, but the Disney just dropped the ball on the entire IP. They didn't keep any more movies rolling out, shows, cartoons, nothing with the Muppets, so it would stay relevant with other generations. I feel like they were doing it on purpose. Then why did you buy it? Why do you even have it? Sell it. Give it to someone who's going to do something with it if you're so offended at it.
Correct. I mean, even if you think about, for example, there was this thing about, Hulu going away, but they made a Hulu tab inside Disney Plus. Why couldn't you just make a Muppets tab inside Disney Plus? And then, since you guys want to do user-generated content, hey, are there any Muppets fans that like talking about the Muppets? Or do you have any fan art? We'll put that in the Muppets tab in Disney Plus.
Good point. These Amazing Places says, let's see, hold on. Why did I miss that? I thought it was something different. No, there it is. Okay. UF has a program of engineers doing all architectural design for WW. At the time, the UF guy was measuring for a gate to be installed on the pier. Okay, that makes sense. Did I hear Lorena say "Go Gators"? It's all about the U in Miami. I'm going to be polite. I'm not going to say any University of Miami jokes, even though I want to. But I want to sit on them, but I'm not going to say
What
it.
team is your team, Lorena?
The Gators. You know the Gators.
Oh, you're a Gators fan?
Yeah, University of Florida Gators. You know.
Here's how you know if you're a true fan. If she is saying that out loud, she's not saying it to you. She's saying it to herself to keep herself regulated.
It's all about it. I hear you, my dear. It's all good. It's all good. All a good fun. All a good fun. Oh, I you know I'm not dissing Bluey. I freaking love Bluey. I will sit there and I will watch episodes of Bluey. It is amazing. No matter how old you are, there's stuff.
I will say everybody does know Bluey.
That
even
will just
if you haven't seen
oh my
like
gosh, some of it I'm just like cracking
you
up.
definitely have seen it on
the
social
one episode
like,
where they call it like dad phone because dad kept going on his phone, and as a punishment he had to dance whenever the kids said that he had to dance. And they were something, we were in a convenience store or something like that, and they were like, dad phone. He's like, really? And then he says, I'm doing this for my kids. And he just starts busting out the Saturday Night Fever dance moves. And it is one of the funniest, coolest things I have ever seen. And it is so much fun. It's great. It's great to watch. It's freaking hilarious. It really is. Gravity Falls might be the most underrated Disney project.
That is very true.
Yes.
That's
my gosh. So I have a story about that. My oldest niece, she's got one of those like Cricut craft making machines, and she likes to make stuff. So she made from Gravity Falls the brother's hat.
Yes.
Was it for her brother? Anyway, when I was in town last year, we went to Disney and we were in line for Rise of the Resistance, and a bunch of, it's so funny because she's very sheltered, she's very shy, and these like high school guys that were in front of us, and they were good looking, I'm not gonna lie, and they looked and they noticed the hat and complimented the hat, and she just went I mean, you know how Goofy goes, you know?
Yes. That was a very good. That was good.
Funny.
Thank you. She's like, oh, like, I don't know.
I hope I said good morning to you, Shirley. That's funny.
Oh my Lord. But you know what that goes to show, though, the thing. But what that goes to show you, Erica, is the thing that you might think is small, or the thing that Disney might think is small, it can create connections like that, where you may never see them again, but for that moment in time, you actually feel like you can be something important. So it's mind-boggling because it's like people do like Disney. They just want Disney to be Disney. Nothing more, nothing less. And not to mention, too, I don't know if they do this at the D23 Expo, and I know that there's like copyright and trademark issues, but I'm just like, could y'all not just do a pitch showcase at the D23 Expo? And if you guys are wondering where I'm getting this from, there was a movie called The Late Shift. It was an HBO movie where David Letterman couldn't pitch himself to networks because he was in a non-compete clause, but the networks could pitch themselves to David Letterman. Do the same thing. You ain't got to sign nothing, but at least that would create some, focus group feedback, because there's a lot of creators that would love an opportunity, but you also have to let them meet them too. And if you can't do this, then I will only imagine that you would do with somebody that wants to be creative. So.
Absolutely. And yes, These Amazing Places says, I think the future of theme parks will go away from recreating IP. Consider Dark Universe. It is IP, but with the mystery of what is in that land. That is why Dark Universe is so anticipated. You are 100% right. And go ahead, my dear.
There is such a niche of following, like a cult following for these old black and white horror flicks. And I think that community is larger than we give it credit for. Like my younger sister and her husband took a few film classes when they were in college together, and they really leaned into that with like the projects that they were assigned, and they've always been into those. Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, you got it. Oh,
that is awesome.
I had to get this, and not only that, check it out.
Oh, is it insulated? Oh no,
that is so cool.
But I showed this to
the inside out versatile
it
bucket.
Really is like I love those like 1950s, 1960s, even 1940s monster movies, especially Creature from the Black Lagoon, because, and I don't know if people know this, but shot for shot, what you see in Creature from the Black Lagoon when he's, stalking the girl under the water, same shot was done in Jaws, actually. Wow. So that era of monster films influenced so much in like
that they're bringing it back.
Yes,
because it's kind of in a sense it's kind of been pushed to the back burner for years. Like it's there, but because what's on screen now is so front and center, that a lot of these older movies and the older horror genres kind of been pushed to the side because you got all the new stuff. And Universal, I don't know how they figured out that there was this little kind of hidden but not so hidden niche for the old horror stuff, and the fact that they're bringing that back, and then this year they've got movies coming out going with these characters, and they're reigniting this genre. And it's just super exciting, even more so exciting for those who are really into. I like the old stuff. It's not as scary, although I am terrified of this attraction. Some of the queue lines, I scare easily. So if there's stuff that startles me, I have to go with a group. I have to be in the middle, and y'all like surround me.
Yeah. We'll flank you. With the ones we have to look out for, it's like, okay,
I feel like, honestly, like when I watched the 7-minute video for Epic University, if you haven't seen it, it'll get you in the feels. But the CEO said when we went to our consumers, they said, what they want was pretty compelling. Give us your great history, but just do it in the most visceral way possible. And I'm just like, I wonder if somebody was like, you know what? The Halloween Horror Nights thing we do that we're doing on the West Coast in Vegas, what if we just did Halloween Horror Nights times 10? Yep. And just made it its own park. That's why I feel like not Epic Universe, but that's why I feel like Dark Universe came out. Just Halloween Horror Nights.
And it's just, I feel like they could film something back there if they wanted to, because the face looks. And you kind of wonder if they did that on purpose too. Like, you never know. They could do shots in there, they could completely close the land, go back there and film a few shots of, with them reigniting these characters and coming out with new movies. Now what I hope, since it's opened that Pandora's box, I'm hoping that Universal will also be careful, because I hate to see them get into the same rut as the rest of Hollywood, where they turn it into this universe and then people get tired of it and they get lazy.
Now that is true. You do not want your franchise. How can I put it? You want to run your franchise. You don't want your franchise to run you, where you do get to this mental block, right? And I forgot to say this on Resort ReCon with Reina Creole and Erika, from hanging with Erica and Raf. They still have sound stages. Let me bring it up. Universal Orlando sound stages. Yep. So here it is here. In case you guys did not know. Now, of course, like I said, Nickelodeon Studios was at Universal Orlando Resort. So here it is here. So this is the sound stages right here. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sound stages, right? So they could definitely film some horror movies down at Universal Orlando, Florida. They could absolutely do that. Now they got a How to Train Your Dragon live movie coming out very soon. Of course, y'all know Super Mario Brothers movie will be coming out April 3rd of 2026. It's interesting because the Nintendo Direct for the Nintendo Switch 2 will be coming out April 2nd of this year, April 2nd of 2025. And so I said on the last Resort ReCon Live, could they release the Nintendo Switch 2 on the same day as Super Nintendo World, which would be May 26th? So imagine a new game system, the Nintendo Switch 2, coming out on May 22nd, the same day as Super Nintendo World. And then, of course, Harry Potter, I don't think that they would film in Orlando. But then again, this has opened up a lot of doors where, How to Train Your Dragon, Super Nintendo World, if they want to do a live action Mario movie or a live action movie based on the Nintendo games, Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon, or even a Celestial Park original movie. They got 7 sound stages to make that happen in Florida. So, all right, back to the show, everybody.
Lazy with it because then it gets kind of, as it goes on, know when to say the end.
This was awesome.
Yeah.
Know let it rest. And then know when to bring it back, because you just
timing is everything.
Keep going and going and going, like Marvel and all these other IPs, and it's just kind of like now, it's not as appreciated, and what they're putting out isn't as good as the older stuff. From what I'm hearing from a lot of the fans of like Marvel and all these other IPs.
It's like it's not. And with these monster films, because Universal is a pioneer in the original monster films, it's more than just the monster itself. It's it's the setting, it's the music, it's the effects, all of that stuff that goes together. And Dark Universe, they imported so many and planted so many darn trees. And with the way that Darkmoor looks, with the cobblestones and with the gypsy cart, I don't think they call them magical, whatever. I'm still going to call them gypsy carts. With those and with just everything, the way Frankenstein's manor looks, it's just absolutely crazy freaking gothic. It's like when you drive by, when you're on the bus going back to Stellanova or coming and going back, you go around the back part of Dark Universe. It doesn't look like it's in Florida. It does not when you look at it. It looks like it's somewhere in the Black Forest somewhere. But speaking of a Black Forest, or another Black Eyes, if Disney didn't need any more. And this is from Pirates and Princesses over there, from our friends at Clownfish TV. Hey, Neon and Geeky Sparkles. Disney gave Bob Iger 30% compensation boost after massive layoffs. Now, granted, this happens in corporate America a lot. They lay people off, and then they give their C-suite people
That's
raises.
The corporate.
But they lost how many? They had a ton of layoffs.
Yeah.
And now they give him 30% compensation boost after all those layoffs. Say what you want about Bob Chapek, and that's kind of like at the park management level, but I don't remember seeing anything like this. Yes, they had renewed his contract. Of course, they renewed it before they fired him. But I've never seen anything anything like this, and how much of and it's not something they publicized, because actually it was hidden in a filing with the SEC. Not many people.
Security Exchange Commission,
in general, but if you're a finance person, you're going to keep track of these SEC filings. So in a recent filing with the SEC, it was revealed that Disney CEO Bob Iger received a 30% increase in his compensation package from 2023. This comes after the massive layoffs of the past 2 years and a failed proxy war.
Mm-hmm. And mind you, too, I think this is his 4th time running Disney, because he was supposed to be done. So imagine Disney not where it needs to be. You coming back when you're really supposed to be done. He's basically getting paid to live out retirement running a company as a hobby. Not saying that, that's what it is, but like nobody comes back from retirement and gets this. I mean, come on.
Yeah, right. I never thought of it that way, honestly, but yeah, that makes sense.
Well, you want to know
how much
why?
for putting the money back into, I don't know, good products, giving into your customers. Just give it to the idiot who makes the stupidest decisions in the world. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Exactly.
Let's just keep the Twilight Zone going, because that's all we know how to do.
Yes.
Nothing to see here. Move along. Not the fact that our stock price is, dropped I don't know how much since he took over. Parks are falling apart. You got Roto-Rooter driving on Main Street USA and showing up in Frontierland because they have a massive problem controlling their sewage
I'm still wondering how Groot is doing at Millennium Falcon.
I don't know.
That for those of you who don't know, in the last resort ReCon,
the plant that's growing.
Yes.
Oh, the little weed.
I was wondering.
You know what?
The only thing I could think of was that it was the plant that was growing.
Yes. So when that happened to Erica, I said, you know what happened? Groot, he took a vacation from Epcot, and his family at Guardians of the Galaxy. And he's a Star Wars fan. It just went over just to, see what was going on.
He spread his little seedlings.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he totally did. Two things I want to go through first. These amazing places says you all are a fun group. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I've done the theme park and travel thing on YouTube for 16 years. Wow. There are not many good round table groups now, but you all dig into the real issues.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that compliment. Truly appreciate it. Yeah, we like to have fun, and we also like to respect that people are using their hard-earned money to take trips and to do things at these theme parks. So we want folks to be well informed, and it comes from a place of, we love going to theme parks. We love doing those sorts of things. So we're going to keep it fun. We're going to keep it real at the same time. And of course.
And I thought that was such a beautiful compliment because, it's true. I mean, to cover theme park news is one thing, but to go beyond that, to dig into the humanity is a whole nother thing because, these theme parks are like $1 billion industry, right? And so, I think it was one time we actually did this on Virtual Tour Live where let's do it again. So Walt Disney World, right? So we're on Walt Disney World. Now this is just for theme park tickets, okay? This is just for theme park tickets. This ain't your flight. This ain't hotel. This ain't food. This ain't souvenirs. No. So we're gonna do it again because I want to show y'all how much it costs just for tickets. Okay, it's not bad. All right, so here it is here. So a 1 day to 10 day standard base ticket. So $119 a day per ticket. So Here it is here. So let's say 7-day ticket, right? We're just going to skip because this month is almost out. So let's just say we do Sunday all the way there, right? So this is how much it is for each ticket. So Park Hopper Plus option. Visit multiple parks a day plus a certain number of visits to a water park or other Disney World fun. $859.42. Park Hopper option, $839.42 ticket. Water park and sports option, $814.42. And then one park per day. Visit one theme park per day each day of your ticket. $700.42, right? That's how much it is per day. So we're going to split that ticket, okay? So now what we're going to do is we got two. So now we got these tickets here, right? So I'm going to do one ticket there, one ticket there, right? So that is that there. One second. So let me do two tickets there, two tickets there. So 2 children, 2 adults, right? That's how much tickets are right there, okay? So for 2 adults, 2 children, comes out to $2,934.08. Subtotal $3,124.08. That's just one. That's just admission to one park per day on a 7-day ticket. Now, that's the low end. Now we do Park Hopper Plus option. It's the same thing, right? Okay. So this one's a little bit higher, but still $3,394.08. Subtotal $3,614.70. So, yeah, tickets can be very pricey. And so I'm so glad that these amazing places said what they said about, you know, being able to, I'm about to look at their channel, subscribe to them, about being able to talk about real issues and respecting the audience, right? They spend their hard-earned money, and you know, you disrespect the mental. You know what I mean? So it's quite sad. There we go. Just subscribe to these amazing places. Definitely want to support good people when they are good people. All right, back to the show.
It's always helpful. We love chewing it up with each other and, you know, sharing experiences here. So thank you. And thank you, Fire Dragon, for gifting those 5 Reina Creole memberships. Let's see. I'll hit you with Lester's. Here we go.
Oh my God, this gets me every time. Oh my God.
Here at Lester's.
That was a green screen effect.
You have not lived until you see the Goofy movie.
Oh my God.
What's sad is how Disney did their own foreshadowing when they made that. Didn't even know it.
Oh my God.
And the funny thing is, they were making fun of Country Bear Jamboree. So they were making fun of their own attraction. Because it was funny then, because it's like, yeah, it's so cheesy. And like now it's just like with Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which is going down for
refurbishment,
maintenance. Yeah, pretty soon.
Already?
Just,
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll really fix anything, but you know, we'll see what happens. But with that, and man, the PSYOP they went to have that put in, and then the cover up for and it's still not working at Disneyland. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not
I
working
hear
at
it's pretty
Disneyland.
bad.
Not working here. So it's just like, guess what, y'all? Yeah.
That elephant gets me every
that little girl with the missing teeth. I'm thinking, well, they gave her too much sweet tea in that bottle.
You know what?
Indeed.
It's like do yourself a favor and watch a Goofy movie, and then just the whole setup for Lester's Possum Park. They go through like the gator mouth that literally it's like the gator mouth at Gatorland. It's so funny, but the kids screaming, "I don't want to get that."
Yes, indeed. Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
It is too funny. Oh my gosh, if you guys got a membership from Fire Dragon 57, please do.
Yes.
Please do. Make sure you thank it for that. Let's see. Disney, let's fire the people who make our parks great and give it to the a-hole leading us out of the burning bridge.
Well done.
And they claim they're not worried about Epic Universe.
Yeah.
You should be very,
So
very,
full of it.
very afraid of Epic Universe. I mean, I talked about it. I would drive by all the time because they've been building on it since I moved here, and I would go by the site like twice a week and drive by and look, and just like, you have no idea how much of a sweet spot this park is in. I kid you not. With Disney, it's like you have to pretty much go to the park, but Epic Universe is right there, literally within the limits of the city of Orlando, and literally across the street from the Orange County Convention Center.
Yeah. I can imagine that there will be a lot more conventions in Orlando because they could probably add on extra park hours and stuff like that. And I feel like this when it comes to Disney. Hey Mickey, Epic Universe is happening. Can you win that battle for us? Guys, I can win Fantastic because I can defeat Maleficent because that's supposed to happen. This is too big of an assignment even for me.
I'm looking forward to like next year at this time when you got those dance competitions coming out to the convention center. You've got MegaCon around the corner, because then we're really going to see a year from now.
I'll be right back.
A year from now, we'll be able to really assess what the damage is and what it's like in that next following year.
I mean, even Comic-Con Orlando, I could see times 10 with all that.
It is.
And I'm wondering
how many people. Oh, go ahead, my dear.
I kind of wonder Universal, because they seem to be so accommodating. They love money. What can I say? And they're really smart. I could kind of see them, and I don't know, maybe I could be speaking for them, but creating packages, because how you can buy the group tickets, like for the dance and cheer competitions. Yeah. And then people usually pick if they want to do Disney or Universal. I think for one, obviously Universal is going to be the big one. But do extended hours for those specific groups and ticket sales.
Well, I know for sure. Right now, if you are they're probably not for Epic Universe right away. Well, who knows? They could let the hotel guests in an hour ahead of everyone else. Possibly. That would be a cool perk, because this is from Mickey View. Shout out to Braden, because he had a theme park view. I had a pool view, although I did find some place on the 9th floor where I can actually look out into the park, but his quality is much, much better. So Braden of Mickey View, so I'm kind of muting this here. What you're seeing is this is shot from a theme park view.
Now that's my
at Stella Nova. So there's a pool view, which is towards the back. That's what I had. I had a pool view because I was like, you know what? I don't really want to pay for a theme park view yet. So I did the pool view instead. But what you're looking at right here, okay, you see the palm trees and everything, all right? This is a Donkey Kong ride.
Yep.
Right here. You see the shooting stars over here for the portal to go in. over there to the right, you see, let's see, there's a horn from Bowser's Castle right there. So that's where the Mario Kart ride is going to be. You see the dueling coaster tracks for Stardust Racers. That's right there. And right over here, that's the top for the Constellation Carousel. And if I press the button here, you should be able to see the coins. Are the coins moving? The coins aren't moving, but they were moving today. So you could see like all the coins twirling around over that way. So
there it is. Oh my Lord.
This hotel is so.
Just wait until the fountains start popping up too. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the seating area where they're gonna have like the big water thing? It lights up. I didn't know that until I saw like an aerial. I think it was from Bio Reconstruct. I think I saw that.
Probably Bio Reconstruct.
I'm like, lights up. What? I was not expecting that.
Is that for the Atlantic?
This
restaurant?
This is the Grand Helios or Helios Hotel here. Let me show y'all here, because we did do a breakdown of this hotel right here. Let me do HELIOS. So right here, if you guys are looking for the breakdown of that hotel right here, just type in Helios right here. Just type in Helios, HELIOS, and then click right here, and I break the hotel down for you right here. So click this live right here. Click this live. Universal Grand Helios Grand Hotel Breakdown. Click that right there, and you'll get all the intel inside the parking. Yes, it took 3 hours to do it. Let's roll on, because coming up here in just a minute, I'm actually going to give a pitch that freaks out Reina Creole and Erika. Let's roll on.
No, it's just the big circle in front of the Helios where it looks like the fountains are going to be, where you can sit down. That circular.
Yeah, it looks like
you can sit.
Okay.
Yeah, they light up.
Yeah.
They were like, I was like, oh my gosh, they light. I knew you expect the water to be lit, obviously, but like the seating was like, I was not expecting that. That was exciting.
Helios at night.
Oh my God.
This clock lit up at night. It's like when the sun starts to go down, it starts to slowly light up, and it is the absolute coolest. I do not think that this was accidental. If you look what the Disneyland Hotel in Tokyo looks like, that's what this is what this hotel reminds me of. There is this hotel at Tokyo Disneyland that has like almost the same scheme, except it's more like gold. Here they have like desktops, but with the glass and everything that shimmers over it. Just look it up. Look up the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel. And then you look at this hotel, and it looks so darn familiar with this. So up here at the top, this is where the bar is going to be.
Yes.
I'll be when the hotel opens, because I think it's booked solid for the next 4 months or something like that. So it's going to be a while before I stay there, but you can go up here, and this is where the restaurant is. And you can see into the park.
Yes, you can. Let me bring up that video real quick, y'all, so y'all can see HELIOS. Now, this is the fly through. This is the animated fly through of the hotel. Y'all, it's amazing. Roll it. So you go. So that's the Kronos. So we just walk through right here's the Kronos. Celestial Park. Dancing fountains. And this hotel is inside the park. You are staying inside the park. Full area there. This is the entrance to the Grand Helios. So this is the lobby here. Gorgeous lobby. What you'll notice about Epic Universe is it's very space themed, very astrological. So you'll notice that throughout this grand hotel. And it is a grand hotel. And right out here, you see Constellation Carousel, then those are the dancing fountains right out there. So I think you'll be able to, let me pull back. So you'll be able to go out that door. You'll literally be right inside the park. It's epic. Pun intended. Grab and go. Restaurant, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's a little bit more of the restaurant. So they have quick service, snack and go, and then they have this where you can literally order full, plates. Here is that bar that Lorena was talking about. That part right there is the bar. And you see the detailing of the floor, and just it's a lot of gold accents, And then here is your room, or one of the rooms. Like I said, there's the dancing fountains right there. And then there's Constellation Carousel there. There we go. Okay, let me get back here. When you look at here, it looks very Japanese right here. I think that's like an orchid pattern, but you see how inviting the room is, not too overwhelming with bold colors, very light and common colors. They always say blue, rose, those are common colors. Yellow, red, black can be dark colors. So there's characteristics to paint colors. Yes, this is the restroom. I know that looks like a ticket. And so you got a actual tub there. Some people still like bathing in a bathtub. Most hotels are trying to go. And y'all, that's an actual constellation. And this is in the lobby. No? Oh, no. Okay, so my bad. So this is the part right here where you see this clock. That's where the bar is. So what was the other part then? Oh, I guess that was in the same vicinity. Okay, but here it is here. I mean, you're able to see in the park. Now, that's Super Nintendo World. That's How to Train Your Dragon, I think. Dark Universe is over here. And then I think Ministry of Magic is over here. And then there's the Chronos right there. Then here are the dancing fountains right out here. You'll be able to sit down outside the fountains. And then there are the Stardust Racers, which, by the way, on May 23rd, the next day, not the first day, that's grand opening day, but on the next day, May 23rd, you'll be able to ride. First of all, you'll be able to get to the park up to an hour early, but it's on for select attractions. So here are the select attractions. It will be Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge, Yoshi's Adventure, Minecart Madness, and then Stardust Racer. So those will be the 4 attractions that you'll be able to get into the park an hour early to ride. Now, that's only if you're staying at Universal property. I'm gonna say that again. That's at Universal property. So if you stay at Cabana Bay, rather, if you stay at Stella Nova or Terra Luna, if you stay at Hard Rock Hotel, any one of the hotels on property, you get to get into the park an hour early, but that'll be the next day, May 23rd. It won't be May 22nd, because that's the first day. Okay. Just wanted to let you guys. All right, back to the show. Here we go.
From up there, and then down here you've got Dark Universe. So look at the change with like all of the trees and everything that they have down there.
Right.
That is the elevated traffic circle. So the buses to and from the resorts are on the bottom level. Everyone else, regular traffic is put up towards the top level, but this is the bottom level. So this is where you can see from Stella Nova. If you're looking down, if you're in the theme park view, you can see all the directions here. Where you go.
By the way, I sent you on Instagram, Lorena, the actual logo for the Helios Hotel. I saw that on Facebook. And also, too, early park entry is going to begin May 23rd. So the attractions that's going to be available will be Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge, Yoshi Adventure, Minecart Madness, and Celestial Park Stardust Racers. So if you're staying on Universal Orlando Hotel property, you'll get into those 4 attractions an hour early at Epic Universe. But on the next day, not the first day. The first day is going to be media, content creators, horror people, wizard people, dragon people, game people.
Can you just imagine, like, there's so many, at least nowadays, you see it in a lot of relationships where both will gravitate to a certain like cult following, and there's a lot of people into Harry Potter. There's a lot of people into like the Dark Universe, and I'm just seeing very elaborately planned proposals, and maybe down the road, for people who can afford it, have weddings and events in some of these lands, because they're closed off. They're completely enclosed. And that just creates opportunity. And I mean, that creates money for, you know how many people would pay to do themed weddings, parties?
Oh my God.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
It's insane. The possibilities of, gosh, I mean, could you imagine a Gothic wedding right there?
Yes, I was just thinking
about.
With a black wedding dress.
Yeah.
And
they pay big money for that.
Plan out 3-4 years. We'll reserve it in 4 years, and we'll be paying monthly payments until it's paid off. I mean, that's how most people plan weddings anyways. And I just, wow. I expect waiting lists down the road for events, because people will finance this.
Yes, they do. And, also too, with the hotels there, when Lorena was talking about the Tokyo Disney Hotel. Now, before that, I want to show y'all something, because Erica's absolutely right. There are people who will pay top dollar. Do you hear me? Top dollar. For weddings. So since we are talking about Florida, let's go to Disney fairy tale weddings just to show y'all. Okay. So these are 48 different venues here. So you got American Adventure Rotunda, you got Ariel's, you got Atlantic Dance Hall, The Attic, California Grill, Castillo's Courtyard, China Courtyard. Now, let me tell you something. That's a beautiful venue for a wedding. Okay, absolutely beautiful. All of them are beautiful. Citrios, Magic Kingdom area. Now, some of these are for weddings, and the others can be for receptions. You can choose which one. This is Crescent Cove. It's like a beach style wedding. So if you want a beach style wedding, but you don't want the hurricanes and everything else, or you don't want it to be too rainy, Croquette Lawn, Destino Plaza there, Boardwalk Inn ballrooms, Contemporary Resort ballrooms, Coronado Spring Resort ballrooms, Grand Floridian ballrooms. They have a wedding pavilion, right? Yacht Club, Beach Club, ballrooms, Yacht Club, wedding gazebo, East Garden Plaza, which has a backdrop of the Magic Kingdom of Cinderella Castle, rather, right? World Plaza, which you are basically in front of Spaceship Earth. So if y'all both, tech nerds or science nerds, that'll be cool. Germany Courtyard, Great Hall of China, Harambe Street, which is in Africa. Italy Azola, Italy Plaza, Japanese Courtyard. So you can literally be married in Japan. That's in World Showcase. La Mezza Patio, La Nina, Living Seas Pavilion, Magic Kingdom Evening, Moreno Patio in Terrence, Morocco. You can get married in Morocco. Napa Soma Rooms, California Grill, Norway Loft, Oak Manor Lawn. Right here. Port Orleans Riverside, Pandora World Avatar, Palace de Remy, Congo Cay, Sea Breeze Point, Shipwreck Beach, Tamu Courtyard, Terrace de Fleur, Tree of Life. You can get married on the Tree of Life. The Tower of Terror Courtyard, United Kingdom, Courtyard, United Kingdom Lochside, Train, Railroad Station, World Gardens right there. Now, the one we're going to go to, just to show y'all how much money it is right here. Magic Kingdom Park Evening. You can literally get married in the Magic Kingdom in front of Cinderella Castle, okay? So it can accommodate 10 up to 300 guests, including the couple. Now, there is a $40,000 ceremony fee for this location, okay? So, yeah, if you really want that, you can pay for that. So when Erica was saying that people will pay for weddings at Epic Universe, I have no doubt in my mind that they will. Let's roll on. Now, here is what I was about to say with the hotels. Watch this. Okay, here we go.
Gravitate to a certain cult following, and there's a lot of people into Harry Potter. There's a lot of people into the dark universe, and I'm just seeing very elaborately planned proposals, and maybe down the road, for people who can afford it, have weddings and events in some of these lands, because they're closed off. They're completely enclosed. And that just creates opportunity. I mean, that creates money for, you know how many people would pay to do themed weddings, parties?
Oh my goodness.
This is what I'm talking about.
It's insane. The possibilities of, gosh. I mean, could you imagine a Gothic wedding right there?
Yes. I was just thinking
about.
With a black wedding dress. Yeah. And they would plan out 3-4 years. We'll reserve it in 4 years, and we'll be paying monthly payments until it's paid off. I mean, that's how most people plan weddings anyways. And wow. I expect waiting lists down the road for events, because people will finance this.
And also too, with the hotels, there when Lorena was talking about the Tokyo Disney Hotel, they have a Marvel themed hotel in Tokyo, And if they're already doing How to Train Your Dragon Kid Suites, imagine a Nintendo hotel. Imagine a Dark Universe.
Oh, you did not just say that.
Imagine a
that would be
hotel. Because then they say they have more than enough land to do more things. Listen. I just connect the dots and y'all just fill in the colors. So.
I would absolutely. I was already flipping over Mario Land because I distinctly remember my 8-year-old self telling our neighborhood friends, wouldn't it be the coolest thing if we had a Nintendo world with Mario and rides and we were all like nerding out over this stuff, back in like 1987, 88. And here we are in our 40s and we're finally getting, a rendition of what we dreamed of. A hotel to oh, come on, Universal, please give us 80s kids our Mario hotel.
Already got I believe at Helios there's several like stained windows, and one of them is a Super Mario stained window. So man, a Nintendo hotel, that would be like printing money if they do something like that. They will probably test it in Japan first.
Yep,
that's
and
true.
Then and bring it, and then bring it over. I would oh my gosh, I would like flip. And Zen says this is just phase 1, right? They're still building an epic universe, aren't they? Yes, there's still more building that's going on. This is Ministry of Magic.
That area is huge.
If I didn't know better and I looked at that, I would think that was Paris.
Yeah.
And they did that on purpose. They distressed the building. Everything is to scale. The shortest building, the tallest building in Diagon Alley is the shortest one over here in the Ministry of Magic. And yes, they are still building. They have land options from Lockheed Martin. They had to build this. They had to purchase land from Lockheed Martin. Also, some people are wondering how come there isn't a covered garage at Stella Nova and Terra Luna Resorts. OPSEC. That's what I'm going to say. You've got a defense contractor that's right there next door. So that was one of the conditions of that. So that's why there isn't covered parking. Let's just say that's their rules, and yes, it does make sense from what they're saying. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah. And there's still, just the forced perspective. Look at this. Like you go through this portal right here, as you can see with the wand. It's like you go through here to make that transition. Like think about it's like when you go to the Magic Kingdom and you go like through, either the left or the side, quote unquote tunnel, and it forces your vision, and then you walk out and boom, there's Main Street USA. Same concept. Yep. That's here. They have done such a good job of
they really have
with all with how they built it, with how they've landscaped it to keep that immersion.
And the theming
so you don't lose it. This is absolutely flipping amazing. Oh, well, yes, I will be at MegaCon. I will be at MegaCon on Saturday for sure. Channel meetup at Disney Springs on that Saturday, February 8th. We're going to be meeting from at 10:30 at Everglazed Donuts. Lots of sugar, lots of coffee. great space there for us to kind of, congregate. You don't have to get the sugar, but trust me, the sugar will call you. And it will say, come to me. Come to me.
I just thought about this from a creative standpoint where the wand is and that beam right there. If they could have done an LED beam and your wand could have interacted with changing that beam, that would have been cool. But I don't know how you would do that though.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. And I can't remember if that one lights up or not. I think it has a small beam of light on it. Oh, okay. See, did you guys see it?
Mm-hmm. The cart.
There's vehicle testing. I caught some of it on my camera, but Braden has a much better view. See, there you go. Watch the barrel.
Oh, I see.
There it is. Yep.
Oh,
so there's
man.
barrel. So they were doing ride testing for that. And the funny thing is, my camera, it started going out of focus every time it seemed like a cart was about to shoot out. It was really weird how that happened.
You know what? So I was just going to say that was Universal using that RFID technology to block you from seeing it.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Like, you don't see it. There's the coins. Yeah, just like Disney will like zap my screen sometimes when it starts to, lag and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what they're doing. And here's now Beanpole. Now Beanpole with the Mario flag and the coins, because what you can't see when you go inside Super Mario World, there's like all these levels where literally there's stuff that moves, there's the coins, there's the power-ups, you can get the bands, and you can hit the things, you can get points and stuff. You will see the coins, you'll see the piranha plants, you'll see like the Goombas and everything. It is crazy. The color palette literally looks like it came straight out of the video game. I mean, we're seeing it from the back, but if you follow Bio Reconstruct over on X, he did like a flyover. You gotta follow him if you have not been following him. He's got all this stuff as the park has been built.
And by the way, too, in the Hollywood one, they have like these kind of binoculars where you can look through them, and there's like 3D icons of like the Koopas flying around and all types of stuff. I don't know if they're going to have that in the Orlando one, but I do know that it's in the Hollywood version.
I believe they are. I think there were some issues when it was first rolled out in Japan, and I think they improved on that with the one in Hollywood, and I think they're going to improve on that again in the one in Orlando. And yeah, they have like the heads-up display where it's like the not VR,
augmented reality.
Augmented reality. Yeah. So that's what they'll do with that particular attraction. You put that on, you put the augmented reality glasses on, and it goes from there. So I can't wait to see that, because I haven't played Bowser's Castle track in a long time in Mario Kart, but this is how to train your dragon.
Oh, it looks so good.
Look at how bright that is. Oh my gosh. I keep calling that the
kids are gonna love that.
Oh yeah.
Like, kids like color, they're attracted to color, the bright colors. And it's funny because the colors aren't too bright. They're using more of like a darker red, but then they got that lighter blue and the green. And it's just like, for a child, that just draws you right in.
Do y'all think that they'll be selling now? I do believe that each universe will have its like own gift shop and stuff. Do y'all think that they'll be selling like mini Viking costumes for the kids inside the shop for How to Train Your Dragon? They have to.
I'm pretty sure.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Especially if the kids want to dress as the characters, like the character costumes. I think so. It would make sense.
Yeah.
Because usually every land, even at Universal, even at Islands of Adventure, each like place has their own specialty shop. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they do, especially like the Viking hats and all. That's like printing money. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do that. That's like such an opportunity. This is one section of the park that I would say families will camp out in. And the reason why I say that is because with first of all, with the one coaster that we saw last week, it's got like the cannons, you can shoot water, and people can stand up here and shoot water at you. There's family dryers, to dry yourself off. There's, the meat hall. There's a restaurant that's there. There's so much going on.
Keep the maintenance, because the ones at Busch Gardens don't work. Just FYI.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah. We went on the River Rapids ride, and we went to walk into one of those big dryers, and one of them didn't work.
Oh, no.
We left there wet, and it was kind of cold.
Ew. Hopefully they don't have this.
They don't have this happen.
But they have so many of those dryers there. But it's such a fun land that's geared towards families. Of course, Super Nintendo World is too. But with respect to little ones who like to run around and do stuff, you're probably going to be over here.
Very tactile parks for sure.
Exactly. Oh, look at that dragon over there. Down that little red one.
Yep.
That's so cool.
And they're already planning phase 2. Like that's already been in work.
Yes, I forget
because they'll be breaking ground for that in the next 2 years.
Yes, because they have all this land that they've optioned from Lockheed Martin. I wouldn't be surprised if Lockheed Martin up and left this location in the next 5 years or so, because they have a campus that's much further north, that's by the UCF main campus. So there's also, if you go in and you look at the model in the preview center, you will notice there's all these portions of land that are open, one next to Super Nintendo World, another one next to the Ministry of Magic. Universal has made it clear on several occasions that they have room to expand this particular park. So this is just what they're starting, and they're not telling us what's coming. They have said that they have room for quote unquote more portals. That's all that they're telling us. So
if you see a survey coming your emails in, that will probably be a good indication.
Thank you, D.L. Fendel. Yeah. Plus, there are already huge expansion pads there now without more from Lockheed. They were using them to stage, but now they're planting grass on them for dust suppression. And they have said the ministry is going to have a huge Hogwarts dining experience. So that's going to be coming. That's going to be coming up. I think they have like the what's that one? They have like a bistro, like a small French bistro restaurant that's over there down the street from the Metro Flu. So the big, huge one, that's coming. Right now, when you go past Epic Universe, there are so many construction vehicles in the parking lot, like where the guest parking is supposed to be.
Right.
It's like they're all taken up. So there's so much that's going on. The pace is absolutely frenetic. Here, they're still working on the portal for How to Train Your Dragon. I love how this looks with like this mossy grass that they're putting over here. I guess that's the part they haven't covered yet that you can see. And I think over here to the right, I think that's the Atlantic restaurant, I think. Top spire of that, but yeah, How to Train Your Dragon. Oh. Look at that. I wonder if the dragon flies out of there.
No, it's a hut. I don't know what I was looking at.
I had to look at it too. I was like, is that something? Oh, that's a dragon.
For a second, I thought it was a dragon head with his mouth open. Then I looked at it again. I was like, no, that's a hut. That's a house.
Is Universal still in talks for Pokemon? They already have it, Jared Markham, I believe. They have it for Pokemon. That's been settled. Now it's just of where they're going to put it and when. I still say Pokemon is going to go over where Men in Black is eventually. And Luigi's Mansion will probably go over where the Simpsons attraction is now. And I think that Poseidon's Fury is going to be Zelda themed. So they've already got the rights to that. Now it's implementation. And the reason that I say that, sorry, go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was just going to say, don't forget Pokemon Go. So I'm sure that there will be a time with that. And then if you guys remember from the Resort ReCon, when it was me, Lorena, and Ron, how I repurposed Rip Ride Rocket as a Rainbow Road roller coaster with Nintendo tracks, lighted track, and then those spears being those gold stars. Don't know if they will, but if you're already doing all that Nintendo stuff, it just makes sense to.
Right. Do we know if they're going to do Zelda? That's been a rumor for a while. We don't know for sure. I guess at that, just because of with the scale of what a Zelda adventure is and the existing structure that's there for Poseidon's Fury. Team members probably just messing with us, but saying, hey, this is kind of like Zelda. I think that's, if I was a betting person, I would bet that's where it would go. Just because if you've been to Poseidon's Fury, just with the scale of it, very easy to make that look like Hyrule. So right now we're kind of just, that's what we think is going to happen.
Did they have a live show in that area? Because if they did, I mean, there could be a Zelda live show very easily.
Yes, there did. There was, and even a reverse water ring that you would go through. Like it took you from one room to the other room to the other room to the other room. You were being led like by a guide. There were all these effects, and I kid you not, there's one part where the door, like the water parts, and it's like this big, huge water vortex that you walk through.
Oh, that would have been cool to see.
It's the coolest thing. I think I had that video stuck somewhere on my phone. I went I think the day before they closed it, and it is amazing. They even have this like arena, which they use to put the overflow line for Hogwarts in, but it looks like a Greco-Roman arena. It really does, like scaled, like how it is. It's so freaky, and I love it. But yeah, that's How to Train Your Dragon. That right there is the Chronos. So they were looking at that. They were working on that yesterday. Putting more lights in it, I think, and that is where you walk through to get.
I remember some content creators got the Chronos as like a gift package from Universal. Was actually the actual Chronos. I'm just like, okay, that better not be just exclusive to the content creators. You better be able to get that, but
Yeah, I think it was. Let me see if I can find the picture. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Of course I do.
There is.
I saw that last night.
I haven't seen the front view.
I saw this last night.
Really cool.
My picture was not that clear, but I did see the photos that night.
I only saw it from the side view. I have not seen it like front view like that. That is really cool.
So you got that, and then you have the Epic Universe logo that's also going to light up with it. Oh, wow.
It's very kinetic.
It is. Could you imagine New Year's Eve from this place? If they could,
I didn't even think about that.
Gold,
oh my gosh.
Light up gold and then a whole gold, fireworks show for New Year's Eve. Oh my God. Yeah, the possibilities are endless.
That would be really pretty. And yeah, do a gold theme. Oh my gosh.
This is, I mean, when you look at it at night, it's so cool. And it reminds me, I cannot remember what it was. Yeah, I do. It kind of reminds me of Epcot back in the day. Like on a different scale with like all the bright colors and the movement of the colors, and it just makes it seem like it's alive. And to see it in person, it's just like how did they do that? Because another thing that you have to keep in mind about Epic Universe, when they started working on it, they already hit the limits of existing technology. Yeah. They had to go beyond that in order to build the park. So there's a ton of other patents and everything. They had to push the envelopes, like go past existing technology. And I think that was in the 7-minute promo for Epic Universe, where the head of Universal Creative was just like, okay, we need to take that next step. What's
what this is? If you think about every park has like an icon, this is their Spaceship Earth icon. Where you go to, Isles of Adventure, and there's that lighthouse, and then the globe, and so this is their park icon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. It's in all of the merchandise, where you see that Cronus and you see that Epic Universe. It just looks so freaking cool. Do you think Disney regrets?
I've been wondering this, and I feel like the only way we'll really know is if we get insiders over at Universal Creative that are former engineers coming out and kind of telling us, yeah, Disney's reached out to me trying to lure me back. I haven't heard anything. I know Ron's got some friends over there. I think Culture does too. I'm sure Pro and Jonas know. Lorena, you might even know some people over at Universal Creative. But I feel like that's the only way we would really know if Disney's regretting it, because then they would be attempting to lure those people back. And then what would be the incentive, honestly? I mean, could you imagine being in that position? My former employer, who I devoted all my time and energy to because I love Disney, but then the company just kind of down spiraled, and this other company down the road, who was my competitor for years, picks me up and then tells me, create, don't worry about the budget. As an engineer, that's the best thing you could tell an engineer,
like
to have full creative control like that. Would you want to go back to your formal, especially when you see no signs of the company trying to turn itself around, even with its current staff? I don't know. That'd be a really difficult position to. I wouldn't want to go back just to be trapped.
Right. The one Imagineer that I think of is Joe Rohde. And if you know about Disco Yeti and Expedition Everest, people have asked him for years, and it's like, we're trying, but even he seemed a bit tired with Disney. That was one of the Imagineers that I remember being not tired, verbally, where we can all see it, but mentally, I could see it in interviews that he just, like, the creativity was not dialed.
Yeah, they just like they handcuffed him because, granted, I got issues with Joe Rohde's politics. However, the man is one heck of an Imagineer. Yes. And people would say, well, why aren't they doing this? And why aren't they doing this with Animal Kingdom? And he's just like, question number one, does it fit with the message and theme of conservation? Yes. It's like, that's the first question that you have to ask. You can't just drop something into a park just to do it, because Animal Kingdom is unlike any other park that I've ever been to. And it's one of those, and I almost don't like the fact that Disney's touching it to mess with it, because outside of the Magic Kingdom, Animal Kingdom Park is a joy to go to. And you just walk through there, and just the way that it's like you and the animals, and what you learn about conservation, just the landscaping, how you go from one land to another. When you're walking through quote unquote Asia, and you look at how they theme everything, you think that you're in the Himalayas. Yeah, you really do, because of how everything looks. It doesn't look brand new. It looks like it's been there for decades, and like distressed, and with how everything looks, and the walkways and everything, even landscaping. It's like, that's an immersive experience that you want to give your guests. You want them to be someplace where they have never been before. And Joe understood that. Yep. He understood that. But, unlike with the Eisner era, which actually did respect their Imagineers and actually backed them up, you've got the Iger era, which is like, hey, how much merchandise can we pump out? Absolutely. How many Baby Yodas can we can we make?
I mean, it was to the point where Frank Wells would actually go to Imagineering a couple of times a year and just sit with them and listen to them. And if I could reimagine Disney's Hollywood Studios, what's the backstage of animation? What's the backstage of technology? Because people really are interested in the learning of Hollywood. So if you take, this Hollywood Studios and say, this is the theme park of the backstage of entertainment, and make all your attractions in that backstage mindset, there it is. And no, I'm not an Imagineer, so don't ask me to do dimensions and stuff. Creatively, yes. And that's very true. That's very true.
Speaking of another creative endeavor, and yes, we're going to be talking about it. This is my first part.
This part right here was so much fun. Actually, we're going to take a little commercial break because I got to go to the restroom. But we will be back. We are live on tour, La Reina Creole. We're having a resort ReCon watch party here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We will be back right after this.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
And it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from my face. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. I'll do that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with shame.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
I'm loving it. I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Braylon's virtual tour live. I know it's 0 people, but hey, listen, we're having a good time watching Reina Creole Resort ReCon live. I was on it last Saturday, so just let you guys see it in case you guys missed it. Right now, we're going to be talking about Stella Nova Resort. Y'all, this is why the show was extended. Wait till you see the shenanigans that myself, Reina Creole, and Erika got into. It was a good time. Let's roll.
Thank them so much for allowing me to go into this venture along with vlogging. Writing is something I love to do. I just haven't had a chance to do it, and writing technical specs is not that appealing, but I do it. So yes, this one, Universal Stella Nova Resort opens with organized chaos. The Stella Nova Resort review. So for those of you who do not know, I spent the last couple of days at Stella Nova. I was there for opening day. As a matter of fact, I checked out really early this morning. I wanted the experience outside of the, hey, I'm a vlogger, I'm just going to stay overnight, take my video and pictures and go. I wanted to have the experience of staying there for a couple of days because everything is, bright and shiny and new when you get there that first day. But after a couple of days, it's like, what is it really like to try to get that experience? But I wrote this for the first day. First day, the weather was lousy.
Oh my God. Listen, the way you went outside for your people, I was just like, if I could send her some money for a North Face burqa jacket. I mean, you went outside like, oh, y'all see that? Oh, I got to go back in.
Yeah, that's probably why I got this lovely head cold already. But I'm just like, okay, we're gonna get like, we're gonna see it because folks want to see.
Yes,
like, we're gonna see it and to show you what it's like out there. But yes, that wind was insane, and I'm from the Northeast, so it was just like, nope. We're going back in the airlock. We're going back. Pigment is cool. The walls are amazing outside with these mosaic bricks. One of the cool things about them is they cover everything. Like, you probably can't notice that there's 2 maintenance doors down here between like the red car and the black car.
Yeah.
You can't see that until somebody opens a door and walks out. And I'm like, that's pretty darn ingenious. It from the street, it looks like it's just one solid piece of artwork. But that's what it was that day. Everybody trying to park. It was just crazy. But hey, we were there, and it's the first time I've ever been to the opening of a hotel. So we could get there at 11. I knew it was gonna be nuts. I got there at 11:30. It was crazy, but yes, the opening day of anything comes with its ups and downs. And the opening of Universal's newest resort, Stella Nova, was no exception. And there's a link in the article. I have to put the link to the article in the description box of the video, but just like Braylon was talking about, I took you guys down in the foyer. We went outside to see what it was like. This was
y'all. It was so bad. Oh my God! And I'm laughing with her, not at her, y'all. Yes. I mean y'all watch the ReCon and you'll get why I'm laughing so hard. It was so real.
Funny. It's like, oh, I don't sugarcoat it, man. If that wind is kicking up and it's cold, I'm not gonna pretend it's not cold because it is.
It was preparing you for Dark Universe. That's what it was.
Yes, it was perfect weather for Dark Universe, actually. Yeah, screw it, we're going back in.
Merch coming out soon.
Oh yeah, I did go out twice. I forgot I did go out twice. But yeah, so it opened Tuesday, January 21st. I've had reservations since April. So I was stalking the Lowe's site, like reservations available, because I wanted to go the first day to see what it was like. So this was actually the nice day when I took this particular picture, but
all of that
opening day, rainy,
amazing.
Cold, nasty, but team members were out front in the cold welcoming us into the hotel, which is really nice. They're like, we're glad that you're here. I walk in, there's a team member with a tray of blueberry lemonade, like violet looking lemonade with like a lemon slice in it, and just like, would you like one? I'm like, oh well, shoot, this is nice. Okay, this is nice. I'll take this. You walk in, and sound and craziness everywhere. And when I say organized chaos, anything that opens on the first day, you're going to have issues with. Mm-hmm. There's going to be little things that'll pop up. It's like you plan for everything, but you plan for not everything to go right. I have never been in a checkout line that had 100 people in front of me. And that is what happened opening day. So this line back here, this is the only part that you see. There's another part where there was about 40 people behind me and about 100 folks in front of me trying to check in. The check-in desk is over here behind this star map here on the wall. I call this the cubby hole part. You can go in and kind of sit. It's really cool. All of the curves remind me of the Contemporary Resort at Walt Disney World. The art, there aren't any straight lines. Everything's very fluid, very open, modern art. These chairs that you see right here, they're like these weird geometric chairs, which found out online they cost retail about $5,000. I don't think Universal paid $5,000 each for these chairs, but they're very interesting to sit. I've never seen any chairs like that. The fabric on here, because I know Erica, you'd asked me about these particular chairs because they are outside. I want to say they're like a pleather-like material.
Okay. So it can hold up to weather?
Yeah.
Like without getting moldy or mildewy?
Mm-hmm. So it's the same ones that are out by the Galaxy, about the Galaxy Bar and Grill. That Galaxy Bar is nice, I'm just going to tell you. But yeah, there were lots of people in line. But you had team members who were, walking the line, saying, thank you for being here. Thank you for being so patient with us. Lots of team members walking around. Of course, my favorite, the ladies with the Stella Nova lemonade. And they came back with refills. This was so nice to have. This was so nice. They're like, would you like a refill? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. So they had
lemonade.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a blueberry flavor to it too, or did it just have a blueberry in it?
Just had a blueberry in it. So they may have used a blueberry to kind of color it a little bit. But yeah, it tasted like pink lemonade. Yeah, pink lemonade dressed up.
I've heard of like blueberry lemon cakes. I didn't know if it tasted anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't really taste blueberry. It tasted more like pink lemonade than blueberry, but they may have used just like one blueberry to kind of color the lemonade. It was very, very, very delicious. Extremely, extremely delicious. Let's see. Hell yeah, Louise. Hello. Did you get a discount for being there on opening day? Yes and no. I had a pass holder discount. And just to clarify, I did spend my own money to stay there at the resort. I got a pass holder rate to stay there. So yeah, I should call it a discount.
So when she says that, y'all, now if you are a content creator, Universal and Disney will reach out to you with, hey, would you like to come to the grand opening of this theme park? Would you like to come to the grand opening of this hotel? And they will actually pay for your room and everything. So when she said that, she was saying that to be transparent. But yes, parks do pay. It's just like if you go to Vegas and you're a high roller, if you gamble $100,000, $1 million or more, there are exclusive suites that you'll stay in that the public will never see. They'll fly you in, limos, everything in between. So yeah.
Of course, prices for these hotels are going to be much more expensive on a Friday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yeah, they were booked solid for 3 days, that Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Because I was trying to look for a different room, possibly upgrade to a Parkview room, and they were just like, we had booked solid. Totally booked. So they had the Trolls characters out there. The guy Diamond, he's my favorite. He farts glitter. So they had him. They had Poppy. He does. You guys listen. I love the Trolls movies. Okay, I just do.
Oh, they're great.
The movie, or did he fart in the?
No, he farted in the movie. He did.
I haven't seen the second one, so.
So yeah, I've seen him in person. It's like, do you fart glitter in person?
Kids, don't pick up that. No. It's good. No.
It's so funny. So he's out there. They had Poppy and Branch that were out there to so it was really cool because there's so many people waiting in line. So they had these little photo ops where, people could go over and it kind of broke up things. They had people walking around in astronaut outfits. One dude had a Bluetooth speaker backpack on, hearing Cosmic Girl from Jamiroquai. It was really cool. So that was fun. Hey, Blabber and Collector, how you doing, Blabs? Over there from Side Scrollers Podcast says, interesting stuff. I'm just salty Universal won't let me buy their not online merch. Girl, I'm gonna make you mad in 10 seconds. So I got this. They went in the back. Team member went in the back and got me one that had not been touched by Muggle hands. And I finally needed to get myself a wand stand.
Oh, how pretty.
So this is the Ministry of Magic. This is the Auror wand stand. Down there says Auror. And check this out. Look at the side.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that neat?
That
I was like, I need it. So cool. They sell the regular ones too, but this one they do not sell in the Epic Universe preview center. So that's another example of stuff that they have that they don't, that they don't sell. But oh my gosh, it's so freaking gorgeous. I'm like, I need it.
You're reminding me of a very iconic scene. It's so shiny, I'm gonna die. Hashtag.
Oh yeah, I've seen the unicorn. It is fluffy. And yes, the pins are awesome. I think the Chase pin set, I think you get 2 of them for $20. So the pins look really, really good. Although I will say it's not a pin, but there's a Ministry of Magic magnet. I think it's in the stream that I did. You see it? It's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of the type of merchandise Disney used to produce back in the day. Yep, Poppy and Branch. I don't have it here. I think I put it up for my members to see. But yeah, they had the Trolls characters coming out to entertain the kids, which I thought was really, really fun. to do, and it kept everyone kept everyone occupied for the most part. So yes, it was a ton of people. It was really noisy, but folks were just entertained. As long as people are engaged in a queue, they're not paying attention on how long they're waiting, because there's so many other distractions that they're looking at. So again, that's a Disney thing. I saw that magnet on your stream. It's really nice. Yeah, it is gorgeous. It is. Oh my gosh. If you did you see the house berets? Yeah, I walked away from that. They have house berets and house bow ties and suspenders.
Oh my Lord, that chat that night was too damn fun. Like, I do not touch this. I don't know why it's on my fingers right now.
Berets, like French berets?
Yes. Berets, yes.
Oh,
actual, yes.
I need to go back on the replay and finish watching it because I had to dip out early that night.
I have some more pictures that I'll put up for members. I went through and snapped it out. Yeah, I'm not a beret person either. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They even have a wand belt, not chastity belt, wand belt to put your just, it does look like one of just like, that's the design y'all went with. Okay, I don't know. All right. Anyway, that's what they did. That's what they did.
Now here's the thing, right? Whenever you are doing a panel show on YouTube, right, you have to know when to hold them and when to fold them, and know when to walk away and run that counter. You gotta know how to catch your money sitting at the table. This was my first live with Erica. Now I've done, Resort ReCon live with Ron before. That was my first time with Ron. This is my first time with Erica. So I didn't know Erica from a can of paint, right? And so when you're on these panels, you have to really be observant, right? And pay attention, because it's a lot going on. You got the chat, you got the host, you got the co-host, you got the content that we're creating. And so when that moment happened, when me and Erica both clicked like, oh, okay, Lorena, we see how you roll. It was hilarious, but that is not the only hilarity that we created. Just keep watching.
I saw that magnet on your stream. It's really nice. Yeah, it is gorgeous. It is. Oh my gosh. If you did you see the house berets? Yeah, I walked away from that. They have house berets and house bow ties and suspenders.
Oh my Lord, that chat that night was too damn fun. Like, I do not touch this. I don't know why it's on my fingers right now.
Berets, like French berets?
Yes. Berets, yes.
Oh,
actual, yes.
I need to go back on the replay and finish watching it because I had to dip out early that night.
I have some more pictures that I'll put up for members. I went through and snapped it out. Yeah, I'm not a beret person either. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They even have a wand belt, not chastity belt, wand belt to put your just, it does look like one of just like, that's the design y'all went with. Okay, I don't know. All right. Anyway, that's what they did. That's what they did. Yes, it was gorgeous. But one of the things that I didn't like, how much it was to park. This is not a typo. Okay, 5 minutes or less is free. I don't know what you're doing. 5 minutes or less in the parking lot. I don't get it. 5 minutes to 10 minutes, $10 plus tax. $30 overnight hotel guests and $65 if you are just visiting. I was not expecting to be hit with a charge of $30 per night. I think the most I've spent for parking, I think I paid $25 a night, but that was at the Royal Pacific. At Cabana Bay, I think I paid like $15 or something like that.
Do they not have like a parking pass that you can buy in addition to your stay that just covers all the nights or no?
No, it's just however many nights you stay, that's how much you pay in parking. And that's pretty much a standard practice for hotels, especially even the Hyatt across the street. They do the same thing. where if you're an overnight guest, you pay that premium for parking every night. This is much, much, much higher. And I think it's more of a deterrent than anything else because the convention center is nearby. Then what happens when Epic Universe opens, people trying to park. I do not understand why it's $65 for visitors, but that's probably a deterrent. But I was not happy to find out it was $30 a night. I was prepared to pay about $20, but $30, I don't know. I just wasn't too pleased to hear that. I don't think a lot of guests were too pleased to hear that because the team members seemed very apprehensive about telling me it was $30 to park. So even though I got the pass holder discount, which I'm very appreciative of, paying for parking is something that, you always had to do at Universal back in the day before they switched back to it. Disney, that was the one thing about Disney. You didn't have to pay that much money. And then it's like, okay, if I'm paying $30, I better not have to pay $30 to park my car if I decide to take my car over to the parks and park, which honestly don't. Just take the bus transportation. It really is that good. It really is. And this is the third floor corridor where it's just got, remember like the lights that used to be in the concrete at Epcot? That's pretty much what this is.
Wow.
So on the third floor, in between the bank of rooms when you get off the elevator, there is this star corridor. And it is gorgeous. It's like something that should have been in Tron and didn't get put there.
Yeah. I mean, to see this lit up live on the Resort ReCon restream, it was beyond. I just imagine all of the kids that are into science, technology, engineering, and math is just going to be sitting out in the hallway. What are you doing on the hallway? I'm just looking up. You don't want to go?
Yeah.
Nope. No broccoli.
No broccoli. A lot of Jolly Ranchers. I will say that a lot of Jolly Ranchers. The outside reminds me of like if you took the Jolly Rancher candies and you just want them together. D.L. Fendo said the reasons for the third floor corridor is the height of the lobby spaces in that area. Brilliant of them to make it an asset/feature. Yeah, they had rooms in there. Yeah, and then this section they didn't. And it's a really nice addition. You just walk up there. The team members encourage you to go up there and check it out. And it's just like, I don't know. It's just like a nice chill out to just go and walk and come back and just, and just look. And folks really have been enjoying this. It's gone over so well. And we
I'm imagining kids in their wands just running down the hallway with their Harry Potter wands, pretending they're doing something with it.
Yeah, it's so funny. And I love it, especially as you can buy wands downstairs in the in the store. Yeah, I like that. Well, this is my room. No, it does not come with the Jujutsu Kaisen figure right there, but this is the room, and very nice. Again, you have all the lines, the curves. This is like backlit. You have these curtains. The window really does change the vibe to what's going on, especially when it's dark outside. It kind of just gives you the Galactic Star Cruiser feel without the Galactic Star Cruiser price.
Right.
Yeah.
And people were making comparisons about that as well. People who actually went on that whole doomed mission, I guess, for the Star Cruiser, who they've actually been on that experience and have seen over here. They're like, yeah, what it looks like what Universal Creative did was they saw what Disney did wrong with the Star Cruiser and pulled elements from that to make it right. You've got the two queen size beds that are in here, the porthole that's there, the curtains. There's even curtains back where the bathroom side is that almost acts like a privacy divider between the sleeping area and where the sink and the bathroom is. So they have that. What you don't see on the wall over here to the right is a mounted 55-inch 4K television, which has Netflix. So if you have Netflix, which I do, you're just able to port your information onto it and just basically kick back and watch Netflix. Make sure you sign out when you check out, okay? But I just thought that was
the selection. I gotta drive back to the hotel.
But it was a nice feature. It's like, oh, I got Netflix. I can sit here and and watch Netflix. And so that was really good. Same size as like Pop Century or Art of Animation, but with better furniture, appointments. My refrigerator was not plugged in when I checked in.
Oh no!
It's kind of that's kind of annoying. Yeah, some of the rooms I think that they didn't do like a check or somebody missed like, hey, well, the coffee machine was plugged up, so somebody was in there. Like, what's more important, the coffee machine or the refrigerator? Okay, probably the coffee machine, but either way,
right.
I had to go, pull the refrigerator out, plug it in, put it back in there. But that wasn't done. But the bathroom area is really nice. They've got a step bar in the shower. The shower is so nice. The shower head is so nice. They had a little issue with the hot water, which they fixed by, I say, the third night that I was staying there. And they have the variable shower head. So it was so nice.
How was the water pressure?
It sucks. I've never been in a hotel with good water pressure ever. So it's okay. It's okay. It's like it does the job. It's it's all right. But like I said, I've never been in a hotel where the shower pressure has actually been, water pressure has been good. I mean, Disney's same thing. The water pressure has been all that.
The contemporary water pressure was terrible, honestly. It took me forever to wash my hair. And then it would make this loud knocking sound if you turned the knob too far one way. It would do just this really loud dun, 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 dun. And we didn't think to report it. We were just tired most of the time. And I'm assuming it's just the one room. We've never stayed at the Contemporary, so maybe it's just a fluke in that room. But the beach club, I don't remember having any complaints, even with the shower or anything. Everything was pretty good there. I mean, this was back in 2012.
I take that back. I had good water pressure at the Polynesian. Yeah, Polynesian I have. Grand Floridian, I don't really think it was really all that great. Pop Century, it definitely was not. Art of Animation, it was okay. So if I think back, the Polynesian was probably the only one where the water pressure was actually pretty good. Although I love the shower at the Polynesian. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's got like that tropical rainforest kind of thing.
I was about to say that. I have to say, if it's a Polynesian, it has to be themed out. I do like how inviting this is, and that I think you said or someone said that the constellations actually come from NASA. Now, this is just me kind of thinking.
Yes.
The headboard, if you could somehow make that light up, you know how like on cruise ships where you have that digital pad that controls the room. Imagine if you can go that control pad is like constellation lighting, and you just can have the lights light up in the room and stuff like that. That would be kind of cool.
That would be cool. This one is just like the backlighting that's there, and also these lights above the beds. They have motion sensors, so if you don't move after a while, good night, lights out.
Oh,
freaked me out when that happened. I'm like, what the heck happened to the darn light? And I get up and wave my arms, and then the lights came back on. So,
oh wow.
If you're in there and you're just chilling watching TV, and then all of a sudden the lights go out, no, it isn't because Stellanova didn't pay their electric bill. No, it's motion controlled. So,
And that's all the lights in the room, or just certain lights?
I think it's all of them. They're all like that like motion sensor. If you haven't
bring
been
a
for
small
a
lamp.
while, it'll turn. Yeah. Because have you ever been in those like conference rooms where if nobody's moving, all of a sudden the lights go?
Yes.
Yeah, they have those here in Europe, and it's really irritating. Everything is motion censored to save energy. The bathrooms are like that. It's kind of creepy, especially in the bathroom.
Yeah. Speaking of bathroom, why there's no fan in there?
Don't they have a
You know how the
fan
bathroom has a
app
fan
on the
switch?
TV?
Yeah, for like condensation and to get all that when after you take a hot shower and stuff, there's no fan.
There isn't a physical button or switch to hit for the fan. I looked for one. I didn't find one. And if I had to use an app to have the fan come on in the bathroom, that's a design fail. I'm just saying. Not going to be good.
Tina is an engineer, y'all. In case y'all did not know, she comes from an engineering background, so that's why she said that.
Somebody eat something that they don't agree with.
Oh,
okay. I did not like that, so I could be wrong, but I did not. You know what I'm talking about? The switch. Okay, there isn't one, and I looked.
So weird.
That is weird.
Down. There's one for the light.
You usually need something.
Yeah, it's not a combo like you hit it and the light and the fan comes on. No. Or if it is and the fan was so low I couldn't hear it, okay. But I don't know. I had to have somebody hit me back up on that, Universal, because that's not going to be good, especially if you got a kid who's got to blow out the bathroom. It's not going to make fun. Okay. Really not gonna be fun. Dance Life at the Kingdom. Hey Lorena, I'm behind on your Stellanova tour. How far of a walk do you think it is from there to Epic Universe? You could get to Epic Universe in 10 minutes at a brisk clip. I have so much video that I have to import, but yeah, between 10 to 15 minutes. Like literally the road that you turn on to get onto Stellanova property, right there at that crosswalk is where Epic Universe is on the other side. There is a crosswalk button that tells you push to cross Epic Boulevard. So that's exactly where that is. So think of like the contemporary, pretty much, yeah. Think of like the Contemporary Resort at Walt Disney World and that walkway from the Contemporary to the Magic Kingdom. That is exactly like it is at Epic Universe. So you have Terra Nova Resort, which still has to open. That's going to open the end of March. There's a walkway that comes down Terra Luna to where Stellanova is, and that's where the crosswalk is to go across the Epic Universe. That is at the crux of what it is that you're paying for. And one of the reasons that this property is so attractive, you are getting Disney's Contemporary Resort styling. I say styling. And the same location at a price somewhere between a Disney moderate and a Disney value.
Correct.
So the fact that you can just wake up in the morning and, hey, 15 minutes to walk over, there will be a shuttle that will take you over there as well. So if you don't want to walk, or, you know, someone who has mobility issues or whatever, there's a shuttle that can take you over there. That type of convenience, think about that. The park closes, you got, you know, family's tired, you got cranky kids, you don't have to get on a monorail, you don't have to get on a tram, you just take an internal shuttle, or you just walk right over and boom, there's your resort. And you're only paying like what, between 120 to 200, depending on the time of year.
Yes. Peak season off.
And that's the price point. Blab says, so the hotels I stayed in Japan and Australia have the key card slot in a wall. Once you take the card out, most of the power cuts out. They say power that way. I would actually like that better.
Yeah, Europa Park does that at their resorts when we stayed there. And so we found a workaround for that.
Yeah.
Because the air conditioner goes off too, by the way. And it was hot. It was my 40th birthday. So we had 3 room keys, and we took one of the room keys and we kept it in the slot the entire time. So the air conditioner was on. Now, understand out here, places that have AC do not have the same kind of AC that we're used to, let's say in Florida, where it just blasts you in the face. No, it is so low and slow. You can barely feel that the stupid thing's even on. This is in their grocery stores and their restaurants, their hotels, and it can get as hot as Florida here. So I don't know why they do it. It's irritating, but we kept the key card in there all day, kept the curtains closed to keep the sun out of the room. So when we came back at the end of the night, we had at least a good temperature. And we brought little mini fans, like little tiny, just for the sound and for a little bit of extra air on our face when we slept at night. Yeah. That's how we got by. And this was at Europa Park, of all places.
Well, this is a picture to show you. So where I took this picture is I am at the intersection of Epic Boulevard and Stella Nova Boulevard. So literally, you walk right there to that intersection, and that's the button you push to cross Epic Boulevard to go to Epic Universe. It is crazily close. Crazy close.
10 to 15 minutes is nothing much.
So let's see. Here's the pool. Of course, nobody was in it.
Yeah, it was too cold outside. So like I said, 10 to 15 minutes. Like I said, you have that hour extra epic hour. I'm just branding everything, but extra epic hour that you can get into the park an hour early. So 10 to 15 minutes, get to your rides. You know, you get in line. Hopefully nobody's really there. You do all your rides, and then literally you can go back, eat breakfast, all that type of stuff, and then chill out for the rest of the day. But literally 10 to 15 minutes out of that hour, 60 minus cents, that's like 50, 55 minutes pretty much. So yeah. Yeah.
No one was in it. It looked pretty. It looked pretty from the top. It is huge. It's huge. It's like a round version of the Hippy Dippy pool at Pop Century, which I love. I mean, that's like a rectangle pool, but it's so big. It's so much fun, the Hippy Dippy pool. It's like they made it like a big, huge oval. Like there's a jacuzzi back there. The Galaxy bar is over there to the left. And there's tons and tons and tons of deck chairs. And there's even a section of deck chairs where there's circular LED lights that are suspended. So it's very, very cool over on that place. And yes, the pool is heated. It was so cold outside, and you look, and then there's the steam that's coming off the pool, so it is heated.
Is it heated enough?
I don't know. I did not. Only people from like Michigan and Cape Cod and Canada. Even the Canadians weren't even out there. I think because of the rain.
Really cold.
Yeah, I think it was because of the rain. Because if it wasn't raining, I'm pretty sure that they would go. And if you see out here at the top right, that's the Hilton Hotel, which is right next to the Orange County Convention Center.
That's the Hilton Hotel.
That is how close. You can't see it through here, but Universal Boulevard is running right parallel to the resort. Dylan said, I'm going in. It was a beautiful pool. I mean, seriously, if it wasn't raining, I probably would have put my foot in it. But I didn't want to. And down here on the lower right, that's like the little splash area.
Splash pad,
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And they have oh my gosh, life jackets and all that stuff in various sizes for for like the little ones who don't quite know how to swim yet. So they have that Galaxy Grill. Well, both of them were not open, of course, because it was cold. But Galaxy Grill is where you can go, place a phone order and, from what I understand, do mobile and walk up and pick it up there. It's kind of like the little eatery place in Cabana Bay where the bowling alley is. So there's a bowling alley section where you can sit down there and eat, and then there's
you mean Galaxy Bowl, something like that?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So they have a bowling area over there, a place where you can sit and eat, and then where you can just make an order to go and take stuff. So it's like the same thing that they have there, but it wasn't open yet. And of course, here's the gift shop with all this going it. So much stuff. The pink Princess Peach bottle down here, they do not sell that at the Epic Universe Preview Center. So that's something that you can only get in this particular store. It is chock full of stuff. Over here to the right, it looks really small, but over here on the right is a How to Train Your Dragon stuff. So that's where the backpack, the How to Train Your Dragon backpack not puppet, but the plushie.
Plushie backpack.
Yes, plushie backpack. I think that's like $50 or something.
I didn't see this from Dan's Life in the Magic Kingdom. It says here, Helios is the contemporary Selenova is the Grand Floridian and Polynesia would give with Donkey Kong Resort. That would be cool. That would be cool.
Oh my gosh,
50.
Yeah, it's about maybe. No, wait, that's 40. The hooded blanket is 50.
Oh.
Hooded blanket.
I like little mushroom ears. So cute. Are those little ghosts?
These are the ones on the right, those are the ghosts. And then one over to the left, those are the little toads. So they have the little toads. They have a Yoshi.
I'd rather was at Disney just because. Just to be a troll.
Oh my God. That's diabolical, Eric. But I'm here.
Wow.
I was just thinking about with the gift shop. There should be like Stella Nova, Terra Luna, Epic Universe, each park having its own lava lamp with the colors relating to the lamp. If
That'd be cool. I like lava lamps. I could use them back in.
That would be kind of cool too.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Iron Faces. So at Wizarding World, robes are $140. Yes. You can get them for around $100 online. Are there any gift shops that don't try to scam people? Well, when you're buying it from Universal, that's where JK gets the biggest markup. You can go to, I say, like Box Lunch is a place to go to. Hot Topic is a place to go to get Harry Potter merch. And if, and yeah, see, Blabs back me up. Universal has a markup that's part of the agreement. If you go to the Walmart right off of Turkey Lake Road, there is a whole aisle, well, half of an aisle of discounted Harry Potter merch. True story.
Ooh.
Walmart is one of the best places to go to get licensed swag, whether it's Harry Potter, whether it's Disney, but definitely that particular Walmart, because that is a tourist Walmart. And what that means is they have a crap ton of swag for both Disney, Universal, Barrio, all of that. I have to do a vlog to show you, but I went there and I'm just like, dang, look at all the stuff that's here. You can even get like the little princess dresses, except that they're like tank top style. I want to say like ballet tutu kind of style, and they're like $20, and they're so cute. Like Cinderella, Snow White, Moana, Tinkerbell, they're all themed like that. And they're only 20, they're only $20. So yeah, that's what you do. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. There's a lot of these blog ideas that I have, because some people, they're just like, okay, do I have to just buy stuff in the park? No. JK's getting her licensing money from other places, and
yes, she is.
Isn't the outlet mall not far from there? The one with the big Victoria's Secret outlet?
Yes, that one.
And they've got they have like a box lunch location in there? Because it's a huge outlet mall.
It is. Box lunch isn't there. Box lunch is in the Florida Mall.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to the Florida Mall, they have a box lunch that's there. But if you want to go to the tourist Walmart, that's the one that's off of Turkey Lake Road. It'll probably take you about 10 minutes to get there from Universal. But yeah, there's two tourist Walmarts. There's that one that's near Universal, and then there's another one that's near Walt Disney World. I've been to both. It's a tourist one when you walk in, and it's nothing but like the whole front is nothing but Disney Universal merchandise.
Yes. Oh my God, I did not see this comment either. Do not tell that they have Harry Potter, Vicky's Secret lingerie. Listen. Let them have some Yoshi lingerie, okay? That girl Yoshi cosplay, yes, and then bring back Disney stores and malls. Now, there was a Disney store in Little Rock, Arkansas. I'll never forget. It was at Park Plaza. It was on the second floor, and I will always go. Disney stores, they're here and there. I don't think Universal is going to be doing Universal malls, because I think it would kind of ruin the magic of like Epic Universe and stuff. But yes, Disney stores were a huge thing back in the 90s. Huge. Okay, that's the show. Almost done.
That's what they have. But yeah, I will let you all know. There's so much stuff that's coming up, especially after I did this stay. Like important things like the Chick-fil-A, which is within walking distance, right there in front of both Stella Nova and Terra Luna, and the Publix down the street, because I saw some people making runs to Publix to buy stuff, because let's face it, alcohol is expensive. Little snacks like fruit, yogurt, that's expensive because you're paying the markup there. So yes, it is very important. Publix is down the street. You can also order through Instacart as well and have that stuff brought to you. Publix fried chicken, y'all. That's all I'm going to say.
I've heard nothing but
Publix
good things
chicken.
about Publix fried chicken and Publix itself. I've never been to one. I've heard nothing but good things.
Publix.
We've actually had to wait for it to be fried, and that is the best time to go. If you can get there at the right time and wait for it to be oh man, it's so good.
People will circle like sharks.
Yeah, we did that. We were one of them.
Checking out, yeah.
We got there, they were sold out, and we just kept. They lined up. They lined up
there.
In the whole area.
You know how at the hockey games, where dude has to drop the puck, and that's one of the most nerve-wracking things. That's how the person is at Publix when they have to bring out a fresh batch of fried chicken.
Wait a minute.
You better bring a second person, because you got a tag team, because everybody will grab.
Yes.
And my sister, she goes, oh, they're bringing it out. Go.
Now, I've never been to Publix. We have a Myers here. But I have heard nothing but good things about Publix. That Publix is actually one of the best grocery stores ever. It would be nice if my job could be bought out by Publix. Because I bet you Publix pays more. Moving on.
When I ran, I was like, how many boxes? She's like, get 2.
Not y'all being the seagulls off of Finding Nemo waiting. I cannot.
Yes.
Mine. Yes, sir.
Yes.
It is, yes, Chef Nation. It is that good. Let me tell you how good this chicken is. Okay. They brine this darn chicken in buttermilk for at least 24 hours. Okay.
Buttermilk chicken is.
I like to brine it in buttermilk and habanero lime hot sauce, but either way, it's the brining with the buttermilk, which is what does it. And then
now I'm not gonna sit here in front. Okay. Reina Creole had a live stream, and someone made a compliment about Reina Creole. I said, listen, I will go on a date where she's fun, she's down to earth. And let me tell you something. I hope I get to meet Reina Creole in person. If I ever am down in Florida, we meet up. She has to cook me her fried chicken, because that habanero lime hot sauce with that chicken sounds so amazing. Moving on.
And of course, they've got it all seasoned, and then they got dredge that stuff in flour and all that, and they fry it. Oh my God, it's so good! It's so freaking good! It's so delicious. Yeah. People will push their mama into moving traffic to get.
Yeah, no, they will.
Chicken. It is.
That cart will slow you down. That's why my sister was like, "Get over there and get some," because she had the cart and people were grabbing. She's like, "Go, go, go!" And I was like, "Okay." It was crazy. The chicken wings are expensive. I mean, they're just as good, but we always got like the big chicken parts because it was cheaper than the wings.
Oh yes, them Wawa apple fritters. Oh, by the way, there is a Wawa in front of Epic Universe. That is the Epic Universe Wawa. It is at the intersection of John Young Parkway and Destination Parkway. It is now officially open. I've been in there and it's freaking gorgeous.
Breakfast spot.
It does. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and yes, you can order ahead of time. Yeah. Have them bring it out to the car. That's
and we always get the Publix potato salads. That New York style one is good, and the Southern one. And we're always torn. Which one do we want? Well, both of one of each container because we can't decide which one we want.
My sister grabbed the wrong one. I said, "What kind of potato salad? It's not bad, but it's not what we're used to." She's like, "Oh shoot, I grabbed the wrong one." I didn't get the Southern potato salad.
Yes,
with the mustard, so she missed that one. But the food here, they have it says mobile delivery, but actually that's a misnomer. There's mobile delivery only for pizza. They do the same thing at I know at Pop Century they do that as well, just pizza for delivery. But you can go and pick stuff up here. This is the grill. It is open until 10 o'clock. The hot honey chicken pizza is all that. Okay, that's like the best one to get. I'm still writing reviews for the food that I had, but first day took longer than I thought. But then again, the kitchen got bum rushed a lot worse than it would have been if it was a normal day or normal evening. So it took about 20 minutes for me to get my food. That was the only day it took 20 minutes. After that, it was less than that. You give you a little, pager thing goes off. You go up and pick up. Go ahead and pick up your food. So that is like the tomato soup and grilled cheese that I had. This tomato soup was so good.
It looks like more of a dipping sauce.
And the salads in the refrigerator. If you go and you look at the video the live stream that I did, salads are very fresh. Like they do not look like they dumped it out of some sealed container. It was bona fide fresh. The soup, the tomato soup, did not taste like it came from a can. I know the difference between canned soup and the roasted pepper tomato soup that you get from Trader Joe's. That's nice. That's nice and fresh. So it tasted more like the latter. So it's really good. The pizza was good. Of course, I got my mug here. Gotta get that. I paid $25 for mine because I got refills on like day 4 and on. If you're refilling it from days, I think like a 1 to 3 day stay, I think it's $18 or something like that. But again, very easy to get your money's worth with these refillable mugs. So yeah, one thing two things that I did not like. Soundproofing is non-existent at this hotel. I kid you not. If I joke in the article, but I was real. Literally, if someone flushes a toilet, moves a chair, slams a door, cracks a fart in the hall, you will hear it. It's that bad. Erica, I'm sitting there watching Netflix. I'm settling in, catching up on My Happy Marriage. You know, I'm watching that, and I'm all into it and everything. And I hear somebody must have like crashed their cart into the wall in the hallway. I could hear people upstairs, you know, sliding the doors in the shower, flushing the toilets, walking around.
Oh, wow.
Jeez, could you imagine? Boy, you could listen to some real nasty family arguments.
No, I'm not.
Erica, you are not wrong.
Oh, not to mention the other way, you know, things that go bump in the night. Oh.
No, the joke was right there too. No,
I was just like, no, this. Yeah, I thought about that.
Did you hear any of that in the middle of the night by chance?
People were too tired.
The hotel wasn't,
and it wasn't a weekend.
So people were not blasting through galaxies. Okay, good to know.
No.
Yo, I have to tell you, we did not rehearse any of the shenanigans you're about to see. So literally, when Erica said nasty family arguments, I knew what she meant, because I'm that person that's like, okay, I will wordplay with you just to have mental combat with you. Oh my god, y'all.
Mug here. Gotta get that. I paid $25 1 to 3.
I'm not
Erica. Two things that I did not like. Soundproofing is non-existent at this hotel. I kid you not. If I joke in the article, but I was real. Literally, if someone flushes a toilet, moves a chair, slams a door, cracks a fart in the hall, you will hear it. It's that bad. Erica, I'm sitting there watching Netflix. I'm settling in, catching up on My Happy Marriage. You know, I'm watching that, and I'm all into it and everything. And I hear somebody must have like crashed their cart into the wall in the hallway. I could hear people upstairs, you know, sliding the doors in the shower, flushing the toilets, walking around.
Oh, wow.
Jeez, could you imagine? Boy, you could listen to some real nasty family arguments.
No, I'm not.
Erica, you are not wrong.
Oh, not to mention the other way, you know, things that go bump in the night. Oh.
No, the joke was right there too. No, I tried to restrain myself.
No, this. Yeah, I thought about that.
Did you hear any of that in the middle of the night by chance?
People were too tired.
The hotel wasn't,
and it wasn't a weekend.
So people were not blasting through galaxies. Okay, good to know.
No.
I pat myself on the back of that. Right. I really did.
That's the first thing I thought of. I'm just like, sliding the doors in the shower.
I really said that out loud.
Flushing the toilet, walking.
Oh, wow.
Jeez, could you imagine? Boy, you could listen to some real nasty family arguments.
No, I'm not.
Erica, you are not wrong.
Oh, not to mention the other way, you know, things that go bump in the night. Oh.
No, the joke was right there too. No,
I was just like, no, this. Yeah, I thought about that.
Did you hear any of that in the middle of the night by chance?
People were too tired.
The hotel wasn't,
and it wasn't a weekend.
So people were not blasting through galaxies. Okay, good to know.
No. know, right? That's the first thing I thought of. I'm just like, can you imagine the team member that phone call?
Do not recommend this resort for honeymoons. Just putting it out there.
No, save up the money and just stay at Helios. Okay,
So basically, I'm going to have to do this, Lorraine. I am so sorry. So basically, people blasting into galaxies, more things flying than just magic wands, dragons flying, things getting jumped on, and not just blocks. And then, a very dark energy in the Dark Universe. So just,
yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Family arguments.
Too. These were the circumstances I were in. That's how I was.
Yes, Arlene, that is it. So you might want to
go, Shogi. Go to the corner.
TV.
Go to the corner. Go to the corner, Shogi. I am not doing this with you.
Put your earplugs.
That was an amazing.
I wish I could say on that, but I won't.
Right there. That was an amazing comment.
Oh,
and the arguments and makeups. Oh my Lord.
Get my point.
Precise lounge.
Oh my God.
Get my point. It's the walls are paper thin. I'm a princess. You know that fable about the princess and the pea, where she's like, I wanted to sleep, but I'm feeling it. Something in the mattress. I couldn't sleep. The beds were too hard. I did not like them.
Really?
I have the same issue with the beds at Pop Century or Art of Animation. That's just me. I'm an outlier. I'm a side sleeper. So
I'm the same way.
The beds is just like
they're not really thick and cushy. They're hard. And Raf's the opposite. He loves the really firm mattress, and I need something that's thick and cushy. Because I literally wrote on one side to another all night. And I always bring my own pillows from home. Nothing against hotel pillows. It does not matter how great and awesome the hotel is. I have to have at least my one pillow from home. And I do have one. And I will fight you on it because over there, it's taking my pillow. And I'm like, give me my pillow back.
I'm the same way. It's just like the pillows. It's like I have the pillows that I like. If it's, well, I'll put it to you like this. If price is an issue and you're a side sleeper and you don't like a hard, firm mattress, I highly suggest getting one of those cheap memory foam toppers. Just get one of those from TJ Maxx or Walmart or whatever, whether it's an egg crate style, whether it's, the dense memory foam style. Just get one of those. You put that on. I mean, you kind of have to rearrange sheets and everything, kind of remake the bed, or just get one with with a little duvet that's included with it, and put that on the mattress. And that actually does work. So I have done that when I've stayed at Pop Century. I brought that, and trust me, it was night and day between me waking up pissed off in the morning and I actually got to sleep, because it's like I enjoyed the resort, but if you're a side sleeper, you will be on edge about these beds. Because it just was not. I get it for the price point. I get why they had to do that. Again, Disney has the same issue. It's just if that's your particular sleeping pattern, you're gonna have to bring some stuff with you, and it's not hard to get around it, but it's just something to know upfront. Besides just to say. My wife brings her Soba pillow. Yeah. I know the Soba pillows.
Hashtag going hyperspeed and going up to hyperspace mountain. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes.
Oh, they were talking about that. Yeah, I heard that before I had to pop in there about the refill. Your refillable mugs are always going to be a good value. I don't know. I don't think you can refill them in the parks. I think Dan's Life at the Kingdom asked. I don't know Yeah, I don't know about that. If you can, I'm not sure. I need to ask someone about that. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can. But that, hey, Brogu, enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. This is the way. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna wrap soon. We're gonna wrap soon. You know, we just love talking to y'all in here. My mattress at home is not good, so I can sleep anywhere else better. You know what? I literally, I came home, I got in my bed thinking that it was just me, and I'm just like, oh no. I love my bed. I love my cushion. I freaking love this. I love the thick mattress pillow top that I have, and that's what's missing. So you want to stay at this price point because it's very easy to get your money's worth at Stella Nova. I mean, it truly is, given where it is, my issues with how much it costs to park. Either way, bus service, like I said, definitely better than Disney. Very efficient, nice scenery going and coming back, getting a look in the Epic Universe. That was fun. The food, there's nothing, I would say nothing over $20. I would say the only thing that was close to 20, I think, was shrimp and grits, and I didn't try that yet. Oh, they do have a Mardi Gras menu. So catfish po' boy is coming. So I will have to try that. I don't do the muffaletta because that's just a bastardized version of an Italian hoagie, and I know what Italian hoagie tastes like. Not doing the muffaletta thing. Just not interested in that. We check no park refills for hotel mugs. Okay, that's what I thought. But like I said, you can get your money's worth very, very easily. And frankly, you get a kid a mug, and this is like you can get it whatever soda you want.
Yes, that's basically
and you
like
get to
having
take the mug home.
Yeah, that's basically like having Club Cool in your hands.
Yes, that's exactly right. It sure is. I'd like to smuggle in water bottles. I don't know if they care. I bring everything. Iron Face. I brought a 12-pack of what is that called? Of Lipton tea. Like the diet tea. Honestly, they really don't care what you bring in. You bring in your own food into the hotel, you can do that. I've done that repeatedly. It's got a refrigerator. You save money whichever way that you can. They're not going to stop you from bringing, your own food. You want pizza delivered to the hotel? They just bring it to the front, and you just come down and you pick, and you pick it up. So that's what you do. When I stayed at Cabana Bay, I had like a kitchenette and stuff like that. As soon as I checked in, the second thing I did was drive down to Trader Joe's and get a whole bunch of, reasonably priced heat and eat meals, stuff like that. It was great, So yeah, Caprice. Yes, Dio Fendel, there are at the Galaxy Bar. There are, I think there's 2 of them. Let me see. I wonder if I may have gotten it in the picture. Hang on. 2 of them.
Man, now I want a Coke. I'm not supposed to have any.
There's 2 of them. Yep, they got 2 of them. 2 of them right there.
It is that amazing that you can actually spot that in the photo, like just the one
pineapple Sprite.
I've been looking at them, That's like my whole entire view. I'm like, what did it? Yeah, okay, yeah. They got that there. The important stuff. So they have that. I did that, and yeah. So they had folks the first day dressed up. No, these are team members. So they had like a group of team members who were like astronauts, and they were walking around. They had music playing. So they got together for like photo ops, interacted with everyone. It was a really fun atmosphere. So when I talk about organized chaos, like you can have things that are happening, but if you kind of have them over in isolation, and for the most part, people are having, an issue-free stay and experience, That's pretty much what this was, because like Disney, they just could have said, hey, we're open, just, show up and do whatever. No, here they had entertainment going on, people like walking, like these team members walking in lines, taking pictures, interacting with you. The one guy had the Bluetooth speaker, backpack on. He's got like the silver, Apollo era astronaut outfit on, walking around talking to people. You've got managers of the hotel coming through and talking to people, finding out if they have questions. Well, first of all, thanking people for being there. That's something that I do not get when I go to Disney. Everyone from the people working at where the food is, to the housekeeping folks, to the managers, they kept constantly thanking people for being there, thanking them for their patience. And that's pretty much what they did. So as far as launches go, this was pretty darn good. And I would say, with the variable of the critical mass of vloggers that showed up, this really went well. So, yeah, this is.
I'm sure they're taking notes on how this opening was to use for Terra Luna, and how that will be for Grand Helios or Helios. I'm sure. By the way, BI guys, I did not see that on Twitter, but I do remember when the ticket packages came out and the vacation packages, they did say that was just pass holders that were able to get single tickets, but they did say later on down the line that there will be single day tickets eventually coming.
Yes, they did. They did say that. Yeah, they did say that. I'm also waiting for them to announce when pass holders can get in for that soft opening. I keep looking.
Oh man,
I really
just can't wait until I can get an annual pass for all of Universal Parks, including Epic Universe. I will gladly pay whatever price they want to put on that.
No, wasn't 6,000 for three days. Full disclosure, my hotel bill for a 4-night stay was $640.
Oh, that's a really good deal.
Jeez, that's nothing. And we stayed at the Contemporary. We spent like $3,500. I think it was 4 nights, 5 days.
Yeah.
And that was with our annual pass discount.
Good day. By the way, I keep thinking that the media week, the content creators week, I don't know about pass holder week, but this could be an option, May 4th through the 10th. And I only say that because by that time the park will have been built out at least enough where you have that extra week after to do all the final details, and then it's the 22nd. So May 4th through the 10th is my best bet for soft opening or previews.
Yeah, you could be
I am wondering, do you think they'll do media events for the local YouTubers there?
They will be stupid not to.
They'll do. I mean, yeah, to me, common sense is, yeah, why not? But I mean, it's such a big park too, and I don't know if they would. I could see for the hotels. I just don't know. Do you think they'll do anything like that to release?
Like an official meetup, or
like a media event for Epic Universe, just for the local, for YouTubers, because you know how they do stuff like that, and they invite the YouTubers out because they did it for this resort.
I think they do it. I think I'm pretty sure they will for those who are on the media list.
Yeah,
because they had an quote-unquote opening for this hotel for folks who were on the media list, and by opening, it basically meant they got to see, what a theme park room looked like, what a pool room looked like, and they just basically congregated around the bar and saw like all the other stuff. They're gonna piggyback off of Star Wars Day, surely. Yeah, it's another one. Yeah, it used to be all that with May the 4th. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to do it too for pass holder previews. Guys, yes, they will devour eating the new Universal cupcake. Remember, folks, there's cupcakes at Target. No, sorry, cupcakes at Publix.
I've had a Target cupcake. It's not the same.
Yeah, it's not. Shame on me for that.
I even bought one of their
slipping up
cakes,
like that.
thinking it can't be that bad, and it was
Yeah,
really
it's
bad.
It's bad.
I will never buy a cake from Target again.
If you're gonna get a snack cake from Target, get a Little Debbie cake. I mean, you can't go wrong.
Screw Little Debbie. Do not go to that bakery. No.
Well, like I said, folks, I do not regret my stay at all. The price point, you're getting something between a Disney value and a Disney moderate. Easy to get your value or your money's worth from staying here, especially with the location, especially with the amenities. Oh, I forgot to mention. Can't believe I forgot this. Although I did get video. There's a rec room that is here at the resort, and they use that room. It's really nice. It's got like games in it. It's got a TV in it. So when they have movies the night, so you can actually go down there and watch movies. I think the night we were there, they were showing Despicable Me, and then later on they were showing Barbie. So that's a nice flexible space. They've got like beanbag chairs and stuff like that for the kids and everything. There's an arcade too, really small, but they do have Mario Kart in it and a Jurassic Park.
I was just thinking that Disney finally installed Disney Plus in all the hotel rooms. I can imagine a lot of theme park media activations there. So like if there's a new How to Train Your Dragon movie, I'm sure the rec room could be used and stuff like that. And you can stream as well.
Yeah, so that's really good. They have that. Of course, they have a fitness center that's there as well. Really nice equipment. Also in the fitness center, this is another thing. In the fitness center, they have showers and a locker room. Oh, so if say you have a late flight, let's say you have a late 5 o'clock flight or something like that, at least, you can shower, freshened up, all of that stuff. You have access to that throughout, that last day of your stay. So that's something to keep in mind as well. I thought that was a very nice bonus that there's access to that. I think with Disney there isn't like a locker room that you have access to when you check out. But yeah, Peacock at Stella Nova. I totally missed that. I didn't see Peacock. I just saw Netflix button on the remote and hit it.
Oh no, I was just saying that for the brand tie-in of NBC Universe.
Oh, okay.
That's their streaming service.
Yeah, they do. Speaking of Peacock, if you are a Mediano Mafia member or higher, channel member on my channel, tomorrow at 2:00 we're going to be watching a Wild Robot, since that finally dropped on Peacock. So we're going to watch that all together. Any last thoughts about Stella Nova Resort? Any last thoughts or questions?
No, I really, you know what? I remember when they said they're putting the theme back in theme park. I think they're putting creativity back into hotels, because it seems like a hotel that it's very inviting. There's a little something for everybody. And it doesn't feel, like I said before, I've seen the Contemporary Hotel and I know how iconic it is, but also too, I don't know why we live in this society where if you don't get this or you don't get that, that defines you, who you are, how it defines how you experience things. And I like the fact that with this hotel is that regardless of how you feel about your budget and you will be respected. So it's like, okay, well, I got to stay at the Grand Helios. It's like, okay, well, I got to stay at the Stella Nova and I'm still right there. So it's very inclusive consumer.
Yeah, this is opening day. I just wanted to show you. Like, this is the front desk.
Why does that look like that should be a meme of like, I'm trying to figure out my life. Why is my life not moving the way I want it to be?
It's just like, why are all these freaking vloggers down here? But no. These two ladies up front, these two team members, they were absolutely awesome. They were awesome. They had I forget one of the other like managers of the hotel kind of walking back there in case there were any issues that cropped up so they could help them right away. They were so helpful. I loved their outfits that they had on. It was very, I don't know, it kind of reminded me of The Fifth Element a little bit, even though those were Jean-Paul Gaultier outfits that, like, I guess we call them the space stewardesses or whatever. Everything but the pill hat. But, you know, just the uniforms are just very nice. I happened to notice that as well. But yes, that was how freaking crazy it totally was on opening day. But the team member didn't call you a friend. Yeah, I can't stand that. Hey, friend. No.
Do they call you actually?
At Disney, they will do that. They will say, "Hello."
Yeah,
friend.
but at Universal, like, what do they typically address you as?
I don't know. Usually it was by my last name when I checked in. I wish.
My queen.
Just your salutation and last name.
Excellency.
Oh wow! So that's really personable though. If they use your name, that's kind of cool.
The holy rings of Beta Z. That. That was a Star Trek. Hey, Ron.
I missed that Star Trek.
Some folks are like that on cruise ships. They pay extra for getting on board early, or they tour their loyalty level. It doesn't make them better. It often makes them snobs. I gotta get that.
Depending on people. Yeah, I could see that.
They kind of like stay over there, just stay around the bar and don't move. Me, I'm like, what's going on at the hotel? Oh, which reminds me. Okay, so Stella Nova has this revolving door, which kind of looks like airlock, so to speak. It's a revolving door. It moves quite fast. So, don't worry, there's an emergency stop. And it will stop if it senses there's someone. Yeah, so it moves pretty fast. Just like you have to watch for where the stars line up, and then boom, you can go exit. And there's even a little sticker that reminds you to get your kids. However, what I noticed is there was something that people did not hit, and that was a push to slow button. Wow. Apparently, I'm the only person who did that. Just slow it down. I'm just like, because man, can you imagine me getting stuck in there, or the kids don't get on, or I'm gonna say this is probably gonna be a really, really bad drinking game for some people. I'm just saying. Okay. Yes, I'm an engineer. I will think that.
By the way, thank you, Dan's Life at the Kingdom. I did not see that comment while I was live, but thank you, good sir. Thank you.
Every single thing. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Nope, I guess he didn't.
Oh man.
It's so freaking funny.
Oh my Lord.
I'm just like,
hey, two people, welcome and glad to have you here.
As a joke. But
we're just about wrap up here. I was on Resort ReCon Live with Reina Creole. Last Saturday was a great time. So we're almost done.
I want to say I got a lot of entertainment watching people try to get into that thing and then get out. Just watch it. Go back and like watch when I did the stream. I'm like, okay, wait. Okay, now we can get out.
Yep.
But yes, there is a button which you can hit to slow it down. And when I did, people were like, what happened to it? Yeah, you hit the button, so slow down.
Oh yes.
Specs, yes. Especially you get a nerdy kid like me. Okay, what happens if we do this? What happens if I put a stuffed animal in here?
That would be my older sister, her youngest daughter, my niece who loves Toothless. She's like that. She is. Oh my gosh.
Toothless.
She is a force to contend with.
So cute.
You do not give her a dare.
Correct, DL, correct. I can imagine if you like with a friend group and someone acts up too damn much. It's like, all right, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna drink this margarita and you're gonna stay in this, turnstile, this revolving door for 2 minutes for punishment. Do I? Yes, you have to. You did too much at the park. 2 minutes in the revolving door. And people are just walking by. Is your friend okay? No, they did too much, so this is their punishment.
For real, if you want some people watching entertainment, just watch the revolving door. Just saying.
Revolving doors are fun.
I'm not saying, but I'm just saying. Well, folks, we're gonna wrap up this stream. I love doing this. I love talking with my theme park buddies. I like talking with you guys out there, giving you guys, keeping it real with the advice and answering your questions and all that stuff when it comes to theme parks. You missed the grand reopening celebration of our McDonald's today. I did.
What McDonald's?
Okay. Ron and I live near each other, so I know exactly which McDonald's he was talking about. Yeah, they finally stopped the construction on it. Okay.
Oh.
You celestial Lord.
Oh, hashtag going through black holes, DL. All right then, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that is. I mean, when you enter in, it's like with the way that the lighting is, it's to make it seem like you're coming out of a black hole. And when you get out of the elevators to go into the lobby, it is kind of like you're blasting off to go to your next dollar Happy Meal. What?
Oh.
Okay, I didn't need to.
I forgot to mention, the airlock joke, because how portals open and close. You can use that to your imagination. We're almost done,
What kind of toys they got?
I know, right?
Ladies can hear.
What toy did you
know
get?
what
Yeah.
the toy is.
What toy did you get? I almost stabbed somebody from when the Mario Kart toys came out.
Oh man, I remember those. And the Barbies and the TY Beanie Babies. I remember the Muppet toys. Oh gosh, we
like
had
the fact that they are collectibles now and how much they are going for. I'm just
we broke ours because we play with them so much. Yeah.
Well, folks, to wrap up here, Braylon, where can people find you and what do you have going on?
Well, I'm on my YouTube channel, continuing to cover Epic Universe stuff and Disney stuff. Yesterday I talked about an opportunity with Blavity, which is a media platform for Black content, and they have this creator collective fellowship where you can apply and actually work with Blavity. So I talked about that yesterday. Any updates and anything? I usually go live pretty much Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays. And yeah, so I'm on Instagram at Braylon_Lee25, TikTok at BraylonLee28. But yeah, that's where I'm at, and just trying to bring some joy. And like I said, I always love being here. And I was telling my audience, because I'm in a sector where it's just all reality TV, and I said, the first time I came on here, I recognized how big it was to have representation. Yep. And so, coming on here, I mean, you got Erica and Reina Creole and Ron. And so I'm like, man, hey, what can I add? But I'm just like, you know what? Sometimes knowing the media game, being that nerd in a different capacity, which you feel like may be too much, there's always an audience embracing you for exactly what you have to offer. So I love being here. It is truly home. So, amen.
Well, we love having you, especially other theme park geese.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
So we love having you on. Love what you bring when you come on. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. Erica, what you got going on? Let people know where they can find you.
Oh, we're going through a dry spell right now. But I was on a military spouse podcast on Friday through Sam Wolf, Life of a Military Wife. So we talked about military relationships and marriages, and she's taking that and clipping it and going to be releasing segments for Valentine's Day. So that'll be a podcast I do monthly. That's still building. It's a side project for the long-term vision. She wants to create a good panel and resource discussion board for incoming military families that are new to the military, and then us older, well-seasoned ones can kind of mentor them. So it's very new, but it's a fun project, and I'm passionate about military spouses and especially military brats. I ministered to teenagers for 7 years, so it'll be fun to kind of get back into giving back to a military community, but through the social media space. And I don't know, maybe it's kind of inspired a few things in my head. I just need to sort out all my thoughts. But in the meantime, me and Raf are just kind of trying to figure out what to do next, what content to put up. I know we're really being slow and very dry. It's also very freezing outside. So it's hard to get out and vlog anything. It's just been really hard to get out of the house because it's been rainy. It's kind of been snowing off and on. So it's really hard to get out, especially when we have arthritis. So yeah, his knees have really been hurting him. So I know that's why our channel is early empty nesters, expats in Germany. But I mean, but check out our channel. We would love new subscribers, and we'll get something thrown up at some point. Maybe we'll vlog the commissary.
But you know
maybe
what?
One of this.
I was just gonna say what you're doing with that project. So it's so amazing because you really don't think about the mental health of the wives and the kids and how I always think of EMT, police, firefighters, and military, anybody who's serving in service of the fact that you could wake up and not have somebody that matters to you and the mental toll that can take. So I said nothing but blessings on that. That's great.
Yeah, we talked about that offline on Friday, all the other varying topics, and that came up. And so I'm a huge supporter of her, and I wish her nothing but success. I feel very blessed to be, helping her on this journey. And sometimes that stuff spills over, and maybe I'll do something like that. I don't know. I love military teens and young adults. That's kind of where my heart's at. So maybe I'll do something with my son's friends since they're still out here. Maybe I'll wheel them in and we'll do a live stream once.
Well, that is awesome. And I have the link to Erica's channel in the description box. Also, Braylon's channel as well. So definitely check out these content creators. See what they have going on. You will not regret it. I love their content. I don't have as much time as I used to, but I'm like, Tag, go check out this person. Go check out this person. So definitely check out two of them. As for you, girl, you know where I am. I'm here. I'm on Instagram. I'm on X, just doing the thing, and blessed to be happy. What? I know you want something to eat. It's my cat. It's Professor X. No, you just
Professor X.
Yeah, he's just like, he knows when I sign off too. He can be asleep somewhere, and as soon as I sign off, boom, here he comes. But yeah, the whole genre of pets and live streaming is hilarious.
Oh my God.
I wonder how Sophie would have been if she were still here. It's a curious thought.
Some of them, they either don't like it when you live stream, so they will video bomb you every chance they get. Some of them, they have to have, like Professor X has a nice little comfy spot down here, but it's what I know. Finish up. I'm sorry. They just have little things that that they do, like not over and they know when the camera's on. They just do. They know.
Animals are very smart.
It's the funniest thing
Very,
to
very
watch
smart.
to see what it is pets will do. They know that when they're live streaming. Let's see. As for me, in about 45 minutes, I'm going to be over on Retro Nerd Girl's channel. She's having a watch party for Terminator. Yes, the first Arnold Terminator movie. We're going to do a watch party over there for her. And then, of course, back here at 8:00 p.m. because we are having a watch party for Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So we are going to be doing that. Released a video premiere earlier this morning. Retro Nerd Girl and I, we go through and we find the trailers for these movies. So yes, we found the 1975 trailer for Monty Python and the Holy Grail and just like reacted to it and broke it down. So definitely check that out.
She is a very cool people. I stopped by to say hi and show some support, and she is just such a sweet soul. She's really
She really is. She's a joy to hang out with. You know, we love movies, we love cinema, we love, you know, reacting to it. So I love being on her channel, her coming onto my channel, just like, you know, we just rising tide and lift all boats, you know, so to speak, through here. I epic in your general direction. Let's not go to France, the silly place. Oh, yes, Ion Face. Professor X is very good at that particular subversion. Yes, he will pretend that he has not had anything to eat. Camera Girl has already fed him, but no, gonna feed me again. Feed me again.
My sister has a cat who's like that.
Believe it. They know when they photobomb you.
Cute. Like she's petite but full grown, and oh my gosh, and she'll just nuzzle your face and just oh my gosh, and she's so freaking cute. But we tell her, nope, you already ate. Get down and go away.
That's not too far. That's not too far off. Like if you're a family going to Disney World and, you know, mom is the one that's got to be the disciplinarian and, you know, dad already bought you a churro. Hey, mom, can I have a churro? Why are you asking me? No, I just, you know, you're my mom and you love me and everything. And then why you got churro stuff on your face? What?
Sophie would do that, our Yorkie. She would come to me and I would be the one, nope, I'm not getting anything out of me. And then she'd go behind my back.
Plus, he is a little
always gave her what he
annoying.
wanted. I'm like, stop feeding her that crap. She's gonna get sick and die.
Something else. Good night, DL Fendo. Well, afternoon. I just tell you, it's one of those where it's just like, where am I supposed to be at this time today? But I love having the show. Love talking theme parks. Love talking with you guys in the audience. So if you're watching this on the replay, let me know if you're part of the replay crew. Drop in any questions that you have about Stella Nova Resort, my stay there, and I will let you know the answer. So folks, take care. I need to go get some tea and hot pepper so I can breathe. I will see you all next time. Bye.
So there it is, y'all. We had such a wonderful, wonderful time. Like I said, I truly do love doing Resort ReCon. And as you can see, her outro, she covers everything. You know, it's nice to be able to find other people who have your energy. So with that being said, let's do what we do with the Daily Motivator and then head on out here. This is the final test of a gentleman, his respect for those who can be of no possible value to him. Ooh, this is the final test of a gentleman, his respect for those who can be of no possible value to him. This is the final test of a gentleman, his respect for those he can be of no possible value to him. William Lyon Phillips. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Tuesday, January 28th, 2025. Goodness you can create. The way forward is to focus on what you can do. Dedicate yourself to the good things that matter that matter most to you. Self-pity is not an effective strategy. Anger, resentment, envy, retribution, none provide any chance of creating value. Your best option is commitment to a meaningful and significant objective. All kinds of the results become possible when you activate the power of your intention. It's besides the point that life has been unfair and unreasonable and continue to be. What counts is that you can be positive, that you can do something positive with whatever situation comforts you. It's great when you receive recognition, encouragement, affirmation for who you are and what you're doing. But even in the absence of those, you can make the choice to follow a path every day that you know is right for you. Give your time and energy to what matters, to make the kind of difference you wish to see. Focus on bringing to life. Focus on bringing to life, rather, to goodness that you are here to create. Ralph Wilson. I really do believe in this. I mean, we spent 4 hours here rewatching a stream. And was everybody here? No, but also too, that's okay. I feel like in our society today, we're all about how big the audience is. If the quality is not there, then the size of the audience is pointless, right? So the first thing I'll tell you about the goodness you can create. Sometimes the goodness you are going to create, or that you can create, is not going to be seen by everybody, right? It's not going to be embraced by everybody. But also too, when you are creating goodness usually has a purpose to it, right? So that's the first thing I'll tell you. The second thing I'll tell you about goodness that you can create is great when you receive recognition, encouragement, affirmation for who you are and what you're doing. Just because you may not be seen by everybody doesn't mean that you're not being seen. I've told y'all that many times before. Appreciate the audience that does come through, because it takes you starting something to grow to something. It takes you starting something to grow something. It takes you starting something to grow something, or to grow to something. And finally, the last thing I will tell y'all about the goodness you can create, act to make the kind of difference you wish to see. You cannot say, I wish the world was different, but yet you're not investing into anything of yourself being a solution to make that different. Truly, I love where we are with our channel. I say it's our channel. I know it's my channel, but I say it's our channel because without y'all, there's nobody to watch. And without me, y'all don't have anything to watch, right? So recognizing the investment relationship, recognizing that diversity is as big as we make it, but also too, recognizing that you have the right to reject what is not good for you. You have the right to accept what is good for you. That all goes to the goodness you can create. And so with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you were always one of us. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but at the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing? Call yourself. It's nothing but chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You guys spend time with me, and hopefully I spend time getting Ross to be great together. And always remember, doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just talking about what is next in the world of theme parks with some good people. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for if you listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, I'm just gonna say this right now. If anybody is bringing up an old clip of something just to have content, they're not a real content creator. Like I said before, to talk about, and some people are just a one-trick pony that have nothing else to do in their real life. Okay, don't worry about this color. Don't worry about the size of the snakes. Worry about the color of the snakes. That'll tell you how dangerous they are. Okay. Whatever is going to be, but all you can do is what you can do for you. Life is too damn short to be in hell when you can be in a heaven. Understand? Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as culture. I feel the love. I'll send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too. I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that They've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets, on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.